what's going on, y'all? You know, today is Sunday. It's a blessed day. Girl, let me tell y'all. I got some tea for y'all. What's going on around the gossip world? You ain't gonna believe this. Shakana, she got the nerve. She going on the internet talking about she's the BBL queen. Yeah, she said, I made it cool for women and black women to get a BBL. She said, yeah, who started trends around here? Y'all saw me get the BBL on national TV, and then boom, everybody getting the BBL. And I'm surprised considering, you know, K. Michelle, she got a TV show talking about how them girls got them BBLs and how it almost took them 6 feet under. Are y'all gonna watch the show? I sure gonna watch the show, and I'm gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? That seemed kind of interesting. Oh, you know, they leaving this earth for that bottom, you know, that behind. And yeah, we gotta talk about this. And guess what Shakana say? Shakana will let y'all know she planned on getting pregnant. Yeah, she want to have a baby, and she want to settle down. Yeah, girl. And what else we got to talk about? Now, listen, this is not on the topic, but girl, I ran across this video. Look at this. Just get a sample.
You need to get up out of here. You really need to go, because it's going to turn into something else. Because I'm tired. I done had my time with you. I am done. You need to go. You need to go. You too hostile. You too aggressive. You need to go. And you need to take responsibility for your
Oh, girl, y'all gotta see this video when I tell you. Hold up. All right, so it's the guy. It's a manager. He works at Jack in the Box? It's some restaurant, right? But, you know, he gay, whatever, right? And he stood up for himself. You know, kudos for him. It's this big gangster man. And he's working for, you know, a gay man. The reason why I be so hesitant saying the G word, because YouTube don't like it. I'll be honest with you. YouTube do not like when you keep saying that G word. So that's why I be saying zesty and stuff. You know what I mean? So it's the zesty manager. And he get into it with this big old gangster man. And he like, I can't stand working for you zesty men's. You know what I'm saying? And I said, wow, you know, things have really changed. And we got to get into that. Because, you know, could you imagine, you know, some of these men out here, you know, they can't stand zesty men. And they got to work for 'em. Yeah. They ain't going to school. They ain't getting an education. You know, and they have to work for men that are managers that own stuff that's zesty, okay? So yeah, girl, they was about to, listen, it's one part in this video, they bucking heads. I mean, head. They put their head on each other's heads, and they moving back and forth. Don't you know, have you ever watched the Wild TV? I love watching Animal Planet, and it's not a diss, you know what I'm saying? And I can say this shit because I'm black, you know? But if it was a Caucasian person saying, they look like they was in the Animal Channel, that'd be offensive, right? Come and let us know. If it was a Caucasian person saying, yeah, child, these niggas look like they was a part of Animal Channel, wouldn't that be offensive? Press 1 or press 2 if it would be. But when I tell you, everybody trying to break these men apart, the big, tall gangster man, he pulled his head like he butt head with the zesty man. And they was going back and forth, headbutting each other. Girl, I said, I ain't never seen no shit like this. But I was so happy that zesty man was standing up for himself. Because, you know, that gangster man thought he was going to back down because he was zesty. And, you know, that's the word on the street. Okay, hold on. Let me give y'all another sample. What else we're going to talk about today? Lord, did you hear about her? If you don't know who this is Keisha Cole's sister. And she is talking about the brother again. They having more issues over there on Keisha Cole's side. And she going off. So, you know, I didn't even finish listening to her, but we going to have to talk about that. Another thing we have up here, you know, I'll give y'all an appetizer, you know, before I go into the spills. Tamar Braxton, yeah, she is coming out, and she's talking about these fake people in Hollywood. Because you guys know she suffered from MI. Do y'all know what MI is? Okay, MI is mental Hold on. Do we have trolls in the chat room? Look, I haven't even looked in the chat room. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Okay. Hey y'all. Let me look in the chat room. Can y'all please get the trolls out? Take the garbage out, y'all. Okay. Hey Deanna. Okay. Hey Sugar Hill. Please like this video. And you know, it's okay to block people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the best, nicest person in the world. It's okay if you block moderators. I don't mind, especially if they trolls. Okay, I delete. How about a block? Okay, cause what a troll gonna do? They gonna keep on messing with you and messing with that. You gotta block them. You can't do a 300 minutes. I don't know what they be doing. You gotta block that ass, you know. But anyway. Thank you, Species. I know how you doing, boo. Hey, I'm so glad to see you guys. All right, please like this video. We begging for likes. Anyway, Tamar Braxton, she's coming out. She's making a speech. And she says a lot of people in Hollywood, she don't want to say no names, but they were being fake and phony towards her and talking about her because she got that MI. And I don't like to say the MI word, but it's mental. And it started with an I. That's why I call it MI. And she wants to bring more awareness to MI. And girl, do you know she was breaking down on this video? Yeah, she was about to cry. And it really, really hurt her. And she want to spread more awareness. So, you know, we got to talk about that. Because it goes on so often in the community. And people are not educated on it. All right, so what else we got to talk about, too? Shakana Joe, she came back with this man, and she's talking about MLK, Martin Luther King. Yeah, she's up here disrespecting Martin Luther King, talking about he ain't do nothing for us, and this. Girl, it's a mess. You got to listen to it. All right, what else we have up here before we start? All night long, okay? Hey, all night long, okay? All night long. All right. So let's get right into it. This is Adele. You guys know who she is. It is so sad to see y'all. Y'all not gonna believe what's going on with Adele. You know she crying. Okay, so a week or two, she put out a video and she was crying, telling me some, I worked so hard for my job and things are not going right. And that's what she was blaming it on. Girl, come to find out, it wasn't a job. It was her nigga. It was the man she dealing with. Yeah, girl. Let me show you the picture. This man who she dealing with, y'all. Girl. Adele came on a couple of weeks crying. Talking about some, I have to push back the dates because things are not right with the equipment. You know, it's getting delayed. All this stuff. Now, new reports coming out. That was not the problem. The problem is she's having issues with her man. This man right here, yeah, the nigga, she having problems with him, girl. She up there sad, depressed. Now she changed her whole body. She got skinny, okay? And I guess she thought she was the Don Dada because, you know, she's a big artist. Everybody love her. She make all this money. You know, so I guess she thought he was going to treat her ass like a princess, you know? But he's treating her ass just like he treated everybody else, right? So reality is sinking in. And it reminds me of Chloe, how Chloe, she does a transformation and Tristan still don't pay attention to her ass, but Tristan wants her for whatever reason. But child, we got to talk about that. But you know what? Before we get into it, I would love to play that. I want to play the video she came out with a couple of weeks ago. Check this out.
So sorry to everyone that's travelled again. I'm really, really sorry. I'm really sorry.
Girl, did you hear about Adele? That's what we talking about, girl. Yeah. So, yeah, she came out with that. And I'm going to play because Adele says she's sorry, y'all. She is so sorry. Let me tell y'all. FedEx have been delayed on her package. Adele, girl, they did me the same way. I'm still waiting on. Hold on, GG. See, y'all got it wrong. Adele is up here lying to you, GG. Let me tell you. Let me break down the real tea. What's going on with Adele? Bam. Hold on. Did it pop up? Okay, bam. You see, this the real problem right here. And this came out a couple hours ago. Trouble in Paradise. Adele reportedly canceled Las Vegas residency because her relationship issues with the boyfriend, Rich Paul. See, she came out here lying. And see, Adele, I don't know if we can be friends if you out here lying. You know, she trying to protect the black man. You know what I mean? She don't want to let y'all know she got issues with the black man. You know what I mean? You know, I guess she feared, you know, her white people's going to say something about her. Black people going to say something like, girl, we told your ass, you know, niggas ain't shit but hoes and tricks. But your ass want to think, just have fun with them and keep it pushing, girl. But anyway, I'm going to play packages. Yeah, and she said a lot of people on her crew got that Covina, girl. She lying. It's going around everywhere. Everybody got that Covina. She lying. So, people, her fans, I said they are shocked. She's coming out here huffing and crying. And she begging y'all, please forgive her. It was not in her realm of things. Girl, I forgive you, girl. I forgive you. Check this video out. Like, share, and subscribe. This Adele. Go ahead, girl.
I'm so sorry, but my show ain't ready. We've tried absolutely everything that we can to put it together in time and for it to be good enough for you, but we've been absolutely destroyed by delivery delays, and half my crew, half my team are down with it all, and it's been impossible to finish the show. And I can't give you what I have right now. And I'm gutted. And I'm sorry it's so last minute. We've been awake for over 30 hours now trying to figure it out, and we've run out of time, and I'm so upset and I'm really embarrassed, and I'm so sorry to everyone that's travelled again. I'm really, really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. But,
I ain't never seen her break down like that. Have y'all ever seen Adele break down like that? Huh? Press 1 if you seen her break down like that before, or 2, you ain't never seen Adele break down like this. You know, movie stars, they go through so much. Look at Janet documentary toe. Her documentary, she ain't, you know what I'm saying? But it's these niggas. I'm telling you, she got with that man, him right there. I forgot his name, child. But they said he is running her crazy. She is so emotional, she crying. He out here being late at night, doing what he want to do, doing what niggas do. And she don't know what to do. She done lost all the weight she can lose, y'all. Cause she thought it was the weight was the problem. You know what I'm saying? And she's beautiful. Everybody tell her how gorgeous she is. Everything is doing great. Except for this nigga she with. I'm gonna need y'all to call in and let us know how y'all feel about this, honey, okay? Yeah, this gonna be the tea. So what do y'all think about him? Let me look at his name again, because I done forgot the man's name. Okay, they said what? Rich Paul. That's the name they call him, Rich Paul. I'm looking in the comment section. Oh, hold on. Hold up. Let's give a big old thank you to Johnny. Johnny Smokes donated $5. Thank you, Johnny. I love you, GIGI. I work night. Damn. Slow down. I love you, GIGI. I work night shifts alone, and you help me get through the night like this video. Thank you, Johnny. Please like the video, y'all. Please like the damn video. Please like the video. Okay. Oh, hold on. Wait. I'm looking in the comment section. Y'all calling him Zesty? Y'all think Rich Paul is Zesty? Now what? Nah, I don't know. You know, Adele, she's around a lot of zesty people in Hollywood in the industry. She'll be able to tell if a man, you know, maybe what y'all call, maybe he bi, you know. I don't know. Comment, or maybe she don't mind. You know, y'all up here calling him zesty. You know, y'all always trying to bring a black. Don't y'all say you're always trying to bring a black man down? People are saying the next album gonna be lit. Add the lines, GG. Yeah, I'm gonna add the lines, but y'all say y'all prefer to me to add the phone lines after we get finished talking about everything. You know, so don't forget about this topic, because I'm gonna need y'all to call in and talk about Adele and this Rich Paul and how he's playing your girl. Got her out here crying. I ain't never seen her act like this. I'm gonna play it one more time. Where that? Okay, yeah, and you can tell she's in pain.
So sorry, but my show ain't ready.
That
We've
nigga.
tried absolutely everything that we can to put it together in time and for it to be good enough for you, but we've been absolutely destroyed by delivery delays, and half my crew, half my team are down with it are, and it's been impossible to finish the show. And I can't give you what I have right now, and I'm gutted. And I'm sorry it's so last minute. We've been awake for over 30 hours now trying to figure it out, and
well, we try to
run out of
warn you,
time.
Adele. We try to warn her. So the new tea is coming out, and that was not the reason. The reason was Trouble in Paradise. Her and that man, what his name? Rich Paul is out here doing, you already know what he doing, and I don't even got to tell you, girl, okay? And you know she gonna try to cover it up. You know, she is gonna be more ashamed and embarrassed about this thing, because I have never seen her, you know, out in public with a black man, with a, you know, and this a first step out. And you know how people still lie. And I'm gonna look in the comment section over here to see what they're saying. But please like this video, and we want to know what you guys think about this. People are saying, I can't even hear myself talk with this loud ass music. All right, DJ, give me something soft. Give me something soft real quick. That's a little bit better. Okay, they say that's when you sing the hardest, girl. Y'all ain't right. Okay, she going through stuff. And then y'all talking about, oh, the song gonna be good. The album gonna be lit. This when you sing your hardest. Y'all ain't shit. Oh, hell no. Oh, my God. That has to be exhausting for artists. Y'all going through so much stuff as artists. And then people telling you, oh, my God, it's going to be amazing. Now go in the booth and let it all out. Let us know how you feel. Yeah. I be like, F y'all. You know, y'all want to explore my feelings. Y'all want to explore how I feel about something so intimacy and private. Y'all want to explore that like it's some freaky videos. People are saying, ain't no way. She better not have a child. Welcome to niggas. And that's what I'm talking about, Valola. Welcome to Niggerville. Okay. I ain't laughing because it's sad, and I don't want her to hurt. I do not want her to hurt. I just can't, you know, I ain't gonna say nothing. Next album gonna be lit. Y'all ain't shit. This better be a lie. No, it ain't a lie. They said, nah, Adele ain't that important. Oh, Adele, they say that dick ain't important. Okay? It would damage you. Stay focused. Do y'all think it's the dick? Okay? Do you think Adele with this nigga because the dick? Okay? I don't know. That's what somebody said up here, Nick. You know, she said it's the D. I mean, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He don't even look like he that into you, Adele. You know? The little pictures that we do see, you know, I mean, he is. Is he nice looking? He nice looking. He ain't ugly. You know what I'm saying? Comment, let us know. She look like she just on heaven earth with him, don't he? Don't she? She just smiling and waving like, hey, y'all. She got her Louis Vuitton on. She got the chocolate on. Like, hey, y'all see me with my man. Take a picture, child. You know, He got his hands in his pocket or folded. He just in chill mode. Yeah, like he up to something. Yeah. All right, let's see another picture. There you go. You know. What y'all think? And I'm sorry about this picture. This is an old picture of Adele. She don't look like that anymore. She looked beautiful before and after. You know what I'm saying? But she done slimmed a lot down. And now she says she's skinnier now. She feels sexy. And, you know, I guess, you know, All right. Somebody say he got another white woman. Then she cheat on her husband. Child, you going to have to call in, Eminem. I never knew Adele to be a cheater. I've never known her to be a cheater. But let's go on to the next topic, because I need y'all to call in about this shit right here with this Adele. Oh, that's going to be good. I look forward to hearing y'all talk about her. All right, so let's go here since we on these niggavilles. All right, did y'all hear about this last night? Let me scoot this over. Girl, you know I watched part 2 of Janet Jackson documentary, and Jermaine Dupri, everybody's so upset with him. You know, he cheated on Janet Jackson. He telling people, yeah, you know, when you with Janet, it just attracts so many other women. He just couldn't help himself. He a dog and he wrong. And then he gonna talk about, well, you know, I'm a man. As if what makes a man, if you cheating, what makes a man, you lying and deceiving the one you supposedly care about. That ain't no damn man. That's a coward. That's somebody that's insecure. That's somebody that's a betrayer. Why don't y'all call stuff what it is? You know what I'm saying? Comment, let us know. Do y'all think it's a manly thing to cheat? Or do you think it's a betrayer thing to cheat? You know what I'm saying? When somebody say, yeah, his ass cheated, some people respond says, yeah, well, that's a man for you. No, it should be, that's a betrayer for you. That's a insecure man for you. You know what I'm saying? Now, y'all be giving it too much praise, and that's why they ass keep on doing it. So everybody is talking about that. So I would love for you guys to call in and talk about that Jermaine Dupri and that Janet Jackson. And he said when he got with Janet Jackson, he couldn't even believe she even wanted his ass. You know, I couldn't believe it either. Janet, what you smoking on? But you know, Janet, I believe she wanted to be with Jermaine, not because of his looks, not because of his height, not because of his money, because from the documentary, she fought for people personalities. Now, I seen her last 2 boyfriends, both of them are her husbands. They dealt with them sugar boogers. She always attracted men that was on them sugar boogers, real tough. I said, man, but you know that her last husband, you know, he was her photographer, her manager, you know. I kind of liked their relationship, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, he strung out on them sugar boogers. And then after they got divorced, you know, he was trying to take her for that money. Yes, he was. So I want y'all to call in, let us know how y'all feel about Jermaine cheating on her. And honestly, Janet Jackson, watching your documentary, Jermaine didn't want to be with you. I don't care what y'all say. Jermaine did not want to be with Janet Jackson. He gonna say, yeah, I could have made it work if I would have worked harder. I could have made it because he knew that Janet was head over heels for his ass. She was asking him. She wanted to marry him. She wanted to get married. She wanted to have his kids. He didn't want to be with her. He liked it you for a trophy, Janet. That's what you were to Jermaine. I believe you was a nice trophy. She said, girl, I'll be up in that house. Jermaine don't come back home for months and weeks. Yeah, talking about he was working. It ain't enough work in the world. If he loved you, he gonna put time to spend time with you. But he was out here freaking and dicking everything in Atlanta. Okay? Yeah, girl. Yeah, so I feel like he just wanted her to be a trophy. You know, it was a reward. And he even said, having her as his girlfriend, it attracted so many other women. And he just couldn't help himself. He didn't want your ass. And you know, but comment, let us know what you guys think. Janet was his beard. Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. Yeah, girl, I believe it. Hey, ATL, I believe it. All right, so let's go to Miss Shakana. Okay. Miss Shakana, she is speaking out, and she got some stuff to tell y'all. Check this out. I couldn't believe what was coming out her mouth.
Having children. Shut up. Do you see Kenya Moore? What's that like name for Housewives? She just had a goddamn baby. She older than me. The fuck wrong with you? She 50, had a baby. She might be 50 now. How old she was she had a baby? 48, exactly. So don't tell me how I can have children. As long as my pussy work, I can have a baby, bitch. You angry hoe. And I'm gonna have me one. Crazy bitch.
Yep.
I'm sick of the single life. I want me a man, a grown man who wants me. I'm sexy. I have no kids, no stomach. I got a fat ass. I was not following the leader like y'all was. And it was funny to me, y'all didn't even lose no weight. That's the lose weight. You know what I'm saying? I got on my weight loss regimen. I seen everybody lose weight. I was fat as hell. I seen everybody fat as hell. Who said trends around this motherfucker? Oh, okay. I went and got my ass done on national TV. Everybody got an ass done. Get out of here.
Oh.
I made it okay. They go get you a BBL. Me.
Y'all heard that right? Did y'all hear it? I'm not making nothing up. You heard it right out of the person's mouth. She said she made it okay for women to get a BBL. She said she did. She was the first one that did it on TV, then bam, everybody else. We want to know, what world does she live in? I guess she don't have a lot of y'all over there because, you know, y'all talk a whole bunch of stuff about the BBL community. It's like she in a whole different world. She over here bragging, talking about she the one that started it, started black women for getting that BBL.
I seen everybody fat hell. Who said trends around this motherfucker? Oh, okay. I went and got my ass done on national TV. Everybody got an ass done. Get out of here. I made it okay. They go get you a BBL. Me. But y'all forgot. Okay. You forgot. I made it okay for you to go get your ass done. I got my ass done on national TV before all y'all hoes did. Stop playing with me.
Oh, she really doing something, ain't she? You know, bump a master's degree. Girl, get you a BBL, okay? Okay, that's an accomplishment, you know? I don't know. Do y'all think it's an accomplishment? And it's no shade to nobody, you know? I love everybody. Do you think getting a BBL is an accomplishment? Press 1 if you say hell no. Press 2 if you feel like yes, getting a BBL is a big accomplishment. And, you know, it could be, you know? It could be to somebody. Some people always want a big butt, you know? And they were like, oh, my God, I finally got that ass, okay? Now I can get the man of my dreams, okay? All right, because she said, hey, you know, I was the one that got it done first. Now y'all want to do it. She's socking it to y'all. If she is socking, I would not. I said, okay, hell no. Some people say it is an accomplishment. So you guys see, it's a mix, you know, and we would love for you guys to call in and let us know, you know, how is the BBL accomplishment, so people can be more understanding. You know what I'm saying? Because some people have insecurities about their behind, and you know, and it's like, man, I got a flat ass. You know, I want a butt. You know, and it's a whole stereotype that if you black, you gotta have a behind. All black people is born with a butt, but all black people is not born with a butt, and they need to stop pushing that narrative because it make black people insecure and feel like, God damn. How I'm black and I don't got a butt. I need to get me a BBL, okay? I need to fit in. This don't even look right. I'm black and I don't got no ass, okay? Comment, let us know. I'm looking in the comment section. People destroying themselves to get a man. Additionally, you will have to maintain that BBL. Okay, Miss Unknown, can you call in, explain how? I don't know. Okay, listen, I'm thinking you get a BBL and that's it. You don't got to worry about nothing more. She said you got to maintain it. What you got to do to maintain it? You just got to wear that stuff, right? That fupa, you know, with the garments. What else? You know, but hey. But guess what? Didn't Erica Mena, didn't she get a BBL? But she lost it. You know, do you have to maintain a certain amount of weight? Because I have seen people have BBLs, but they get skinny and they lose that ass. So you just never know, you know? Let's go.
Yeah, I did that feel. Get quick. You just play so much. I was trying to hold a girl down. You can't hold me down. I'm Shakana Joe. I'm Shakana Joe, who's not a hoe. How many of y'all niggas out there can say you done fucked me? Let me see it. Let me see a hand of you motherfuckers. You can't, bitch. Go find y'all somebody to play with.
All right, she says she's not a hoe. You know, many people cannot say that they messed around with her. All right. All right, so hey, not only that, but she has another video. Check this out. Where can I find it?
FBI.
Okay.
Now with this video, it get kind of deep, so I have to stop and play, okay?
They blew his head off, right?
No. Why he gotta say that? They are talking about Martin Luther King. This man gonna say they blew his, you know what, off. I didn't mean to cough in your ear. I'm sorry.
Oh, what?
They hit him in the neck.
I'm gonna have to play some music with this.
Of the head somewhere. They blew half his
you
head
know
off.
the history? You know the history, and you telling me that his head got blown off.
His neck, it hit his neck or his head, Shakana. It was a fatal shot.
No.
I mean, but tell me, Shakana, come on with it. Come on, then.
No.
Oh, you want to come with it? Come on with it. Come on. You know, I don't know that much. I'm not. I'm just a regular person.
I just know that I'm a regular person too, and I had to do the research to find out. That nobody goddamn tell me, but I wanted to know. But he survived the gunshot wound. The gunshot wound is not what killed him. But if I'm not mistaken, he had a couple people the same color as me and you in the wrong with him.
Okay.
And he had a conversation with him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I also know that they say them white folk walked out the room.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's all I know.
Oh, come on now. You can't do it like that. It's like
you can go look it up, baby. You can go look it up. Ain't nothing I'm doing. You like, you can go look it up. But I just know what's going on. But I want to let you know that at the end of the day, it was so fucked up that somebody killed him the same color as him. Period.
Okay, and what would be their motive to kill him?
The same color as him. Jealousy. I'm not.
It was deeper than jealousy.
Are you crazy as fuck, boy? Jealousy.
It was deeper than jealousy.
Let me say something.
Herbert, who would have had nothing to do with it?
Let me say something. When you're around a nigga and this nigga getting all the light and you want to be the man, you would do what the fuck you gotta do to be the man.
Herbert,
yeah, look at this.
All right. You know, I want to talk about it for quick. All right, Shekinah Joe, she gave us some history lessons. You know what I'm saying? She said that Martin Luther King, he survived the pow to his head. Did you guys know that Martin Luther King got popped? And she said it was his own people. She said it was a black person, a black man that took Martin Luther King out. Did you guys know that? And she said it's because of jealousy. Do y'all think that's true? Do y'all feel like, you know, that black man took Martin Luther King out because he was jealous of him, because he was getting so much attention? Press 5 if you agree with Shakana. Press 7 if you feel like it was more to it. This black man here, he say he feel like Herbert Hoover, who was the president at the time, has something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? But interesting, right? I thought it was very interesting.
They just killed dogs the same way. Stop playing, bro.
Herbert Hoover. That's the ignorance of our community. But Martin Luther King was deeper than.
Look, I love you. I'm finna go. I love you.
All right.
I love you. I understand the white people ruling. We still slaves. Yes, that's what you want me to say? We still slaves.
I ain't want you to say now. I just want you to hear me out.
We still slaves.
You can feel how you want to feel.
I ain't no motherfucking slave. And black folk hate on each other more than anything. And the motherfucking story I heard about Martin Luther King, I really didn't rock with it. I ain't fuck with it. But we slaves, if that's what he want to say. I'm not a slave. I'm not living with that shit. I'm not speaking that shit on me. Anything I want to do, I'm going to go do it to the best of my ability. And I'm not no slave. And I'm not going to be one, you know. And to each his own. I'm going to trust God. I don't fuck with the government no motherfucking way. God is my government. God is my president. So let's get into it. And I'm going to give God thanks on everything he done to this world, how he done changed it around. I thank God I don't got to pick cotton. I thank God I ain't get hit in the back of my back by white folks. I thank God I don't got to go through that. And I'm going to give him glory in what he has done. I'm going to give him glory in what he has done. I'm going to give him glory in what he has done. I'm going to give him glory in what he has done. That energy right there is trying to take me somewhere else when I ain't even looking at that energy. I'm trying to go forward in the future. In the future, I want to thank God for the things that he has done for me, things that he done done for you, things that he done for this community, things that he done to the world. Them people going to jail for killing George Floyd. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. White people finally getting their payback. Hallelujah. People are getting their payback. If they do you wrong, they getting their payback. Hallelujah. It was a time, if a white man killed the black man, he ain't going to jail. Well, Ahmad, hallelujah, them folks in jail for killing Ahmad, and them folks in jail. Them folks in jail for killing them folks. They locked their white ass up and threw away the goddamn key. They gone bye-bye. Thank you, Lord. Because it was a time they would have got away with that. It was a time they would have got away. God, we thank you for that. God, we thank you for that. We thank you for that. And if y'all don't follow my vibe on what I'm saying and where I'm at, then guess what? You don't need to be watching me. I don't give a damn who appealing what sentence, baby. They ain't finna do it. They ain't finna do it. God gonna keep their ass right on in jail. They done killed no folk. They ain't had no business doing. They gonna stay in jail. Ain't no appeal gonna work, baby. They gonna stay in jail. You don't even gotta get that shit the energy because they not gonna get out. God has already spoken. God has already spoken. They will not get out. Their ass is over with. Okay? Now, if that ain't God, who is? Now, come on now. 30 years ago now, that wouldn't have happened. Now, you better stop playing with our Father. Our Father turned this thing around, ain't it? Yes, he is. Our Father is turning this thing around. If you do wrong, it don't matter what color you are. He gonna whoop your ass.
Hold
so
up.
you a white man.
Hold up. Shakana. Now, I don't know. Maybe things have changed, but I was always raised up. You know, when you're talking about the Lord, you don't want to use cuss words in the same sentence because it just come off as very disrespectful. Have y'all been taught like that, or have things clearly has changed? Because I hear people all the time. They talk about, their heavenly, whoever they deem, but they be cussing in a ruckus in the same sentence. I'm like, how did that flow? Comment, let us know. Were you raised when you talk about, God, that you don't cuss in the same sentence? Press 5 if that's how you were taught. 10 if you feel like it doesn't matter, as long as you have good intent, it don't matter what you're doing. All right.
And you want to go out here and kill a black brother, your ass ain't getting away with it no more. You going to jail. Or you going to get the electric chair. You can't go out here and do that shit no more. That's all I'm telling you. You can't do it no more. You can't do it no more. You ain't gonna do it no more. You ain't gonna do it no more. It's coming. She gonna get her justice. Sandra Bland, they gonna get their justice. Y'all just wait. I promise y'all. They gonna get justice. They gonna get justice. Y'all don't see it. Y'all please start giving God some praise in the good. Please just let him know y'all do see he working. Please. Show him y'all know he working so he can continue on working. Y'all ain't even showing him, man, that y'all appreciate the things he doing. Y'all so ungrateful. Great day. Y'all
all
so
right,
ungrateful.
Shakana, you done?
I'm ashamed to be connected to all y'all ungrateful motherfuckers. I'm just ashamed to be connected to y'all.
Now, hold on. I thought she was talking about the Lord and helping God and stuff, and now she talking about she ashamed. Come on, which one is it?
Be connected to y'all. Y'all are some ungrateful motherfuckers. You can't even tell God thank you.
Now, I just see that as so disrespectful. I'm sorry. She up here saying you are ungrateful MF. Y'all can't tell God thank you. I just thought that is so, but hey, it's her beliefs, it's her religion. We do have freedom of speech. So I can't say much about her. But back in my day, how I was raised, they will look at Shakana and they say, get your tail offline. You up here representing the body of Christ. And you out here cussing and acting a fool. Okay? Because back in my day, they see that, you confusing the people that's really trying to get to God. They see a person talking about this and that and then doing something else. But times have changed, child. Okay? Keep going.
Can't even give her the praise for the things that he's doing. You act like you don't even see it. That ain't right. I mean, that ain't right. God is working it out, but people ain't even being grateful and telling him they appreciate him. Y'all act like he don't even exist. All the stuff God been working out and trying to do in our favor, y'all act like y'all don't even. Y'all won't even tell the man thank you because you see what's going on. You rather live a lie. You rather live bullshit instead of just saying, God, I thank you for the things that you're doing. I thank you. I see what you're doing. I see your movement. I thank you. He said it ain't going to happen when you want it to happen. He said it's going to happen on time. So it's on his time and when it happened. But I mean.
All right. That was Shakana. Feel free to call in when the phone line's open. Let us know what you thought about the Martin Luther King speech to all that. All right, so let's see who else we got up here. Y'all want to go with this Tamar? All right, Tamar, she is speaking out, and she's talking about MI. And I know y'all don't know what MI is. I always say we have innocent people in the room, so I won't have to cuss and stuff. Or I try to cuss a minimum, keep it minimum. Sometimes I do slip out, and please forgive me for cussing. It slip out. But Tamar, she deals with MI, mental and the I word. And she's talking about it, and she says some of her friends felt like they had to walk around eggshells, and they couldn't be real with her because she suffers from MI. And I guess they was talking about her, and she just didn't like that feeling. She said, y'all need to educate yourselves, We are in 2022. Y'all should know about MI. Y'all should be educated. And I don't think a lot of people are educated, Tamar. Tamar, I feel like you live in a whole different world, right? And you don't know what's going on in the hood, A lot of people don't know nothing about nothing, But comment, let us know. Do you feel like a lot of people in the hood are educated and aware about mental I or MI? That's what I call it. Press 10 if you feel like, yeah, we up to date. People in the hood, they know about awareness about MI. Or 15 if you feel like, no, they don't know. They need more explain it. Communication is key. We don't know how to communicate to each other. We spaz out, have anger issues, want to pop people, and just want to do, or two. I think MI sometimes too, it's not only just, let me go, because I'm going to say something else I don't want to say. Go ahead. Tamar.
Yeah, what I was saying is I just wanted to give some encouragement to people who have had experience with mental illness and have gone through a mental illness situation. And I was just talking about the box that people put you in after you've worked so hard to get into a safe, good space with yourself. And I just wanted to give some encouragement to the people who are struggling to stay in a good place because of the perceptions of other people who don't quite understand. And I'm getting a little emotional because I don't think you guys really understand how difficult it is to change the narrative of something is wrong with you, or
she's sensitive, or oh, you got to be cool or sensitive with her. Watch her stride with that person because, you know, she suffers from mental illness. And it's not fair. It's not fair. And it's not fair because of the work that we put into to be okay. And some days, guys, it is, whether you know you have a mental illness or not, some days it is seemingly impossible to get out of bed because of the way you were perceived by the people who don't.
See, it's the judgment. It's the judgment, the judgment, the judgment, the judgment, the judgment. Y'all so judging over people, and Tamar telling the truth, and that has a lot of effect with people dealing with MI. Is people judging them and talking about them and joking about y'all. Everything a joke. Well, I was just joking. That joke ain't funny. That joke is hurtful, you know. And just like Regina King's son, I don't know if you guys know this, right? But I'm gonna tell you something. And I was going to make a video, but I said, nah, because I don't want y'all to make this video and turn it to something else. Because you know sometimes people be perverted, and they try to turn it to something else. Well, let me tell you. Regina King's son, before he was leaving this earth, they found Twitter tweets, I believe 3 days before his birthday. And he put a picture out of SpongeBob, and it was fire everywhere, girl. Fire all out of the room. It was fire on SpongeBob. It was just fire. And he said, this is how I'm feeling right now. My head is on fire. And he was pretty much saying he couldn't take it no more. He was going through it. He also stated he don't feel that social media, Twitter, is a safe space for him. I guess a lot of people was talking about him or saying something, or people were talking about other people and it affected him in some type of way, you know. And then I believe right before, the same day or the day before, he put up a post. I believe it was on his birthday or right before his birthday. And he said, everything is going to be fine. And it seemed like he was in a better space. But honestly, I honestly feel when he put that post, everything gonna be fine, he already made it up in his mind what he was gonna do. Okay? That's what, I don't know. But I know how people are. They try to pervert stuff and say, nah, you know, it's the Illuminati. Y'all want to say some evil stuff about Regina King. And I just wasn't trying to have all that. You know, I don't believe Regina King and no Illuminati. I don't care what y'all say. You know, she already got hard out here at his ears. And I'd be damned if I, put out some stuff and people, twist it around to make it seem like it's some Illuminati stuff when I know she's dealing and struggling with shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's a lot has to do with people judging people and talking and people, you can't stop people from, can you stop people from judging? I mean, you can try, but it's going to be a hell of, especially in America, because everybody got freedom of speech. So people can say what they want to say. In different countries, they don't run it like that. In different countries, they're more strict. You can't say certain things about certain people or even certain groups. You're going to go to jail. Your hand going to get cut off. They don't play that. But in America, with everything being so you can do whatever you want to do, I just don't know, child. I'm going to need y'all to call in for that. But go ahead.
Get it. Or it's not normalized for them. And it's our job, to normalize mental health. And I'm just going to give y'all a little stat for a second, okay? Because y'all have no idea that it's 1 in 3 people. That means me, somebody next to me ain't got it. That person got it who's sitting next to them. Just so you know. So the same people who are putting you into a box of being overly sensitive and being insensitive while they're thinking they're being helpful to you. I just want you to know from me, keep going. And don't get caught up in what they don't understand about what you're going through. I want to share a quick story with y'all. I have a friend, a really good friend that I'm really, really, really fond of. I had a friend, have a friend. I don't know. That's not my battle.
Okay, Tamar, I'm going to be honest with you. He not your friend. He wasn't honest with you. He was talking behind your back. He made you feel a certain way. He didn't even educate himself about it. If you have a friend and you know they are MI, you know they're dealing with something, look it up. Educate yourself about it. Talk to your friend and say, hey, I know you may have gone through this. I don't understand. So I want to understand your journey. I want to understand what you're going through. You know? Go ahead.
Friend was afraid to really truly be my friend.
He ain't your friend.
All because of my mental illness situation that I experienced 3 years ago. That person told me that they felt like they're walking on eggshells. Because of what? They were finding themselves not speaking the truth to me to, I guess, be sensitive to my situation. Well, let me tell you something. I really wish that friend would educated themselves. Because that person is a really, really good human being. And it's a shame that we don't normalize mental illness. It's just the truth. And that person missed out on probably one of the best friends they'll ever have, because I'm an amazing friend. I'm an amazing friend, and I have a good heart, and I'm never going to lie to you, and I'm never going to do you wrong. If I can't help you, I'm not going to hurt you. But I didn't come on here to talk about me. I came here just to simply telling the people who are struggling, who really, really is putting in the work, that it's going to be all right. And you're going to find the people who understand you when you don't have to explain yourself to. And you are good enough. And it's going to happen for you. And you're going to make it. And you're going to be surrounded by people who are not going to judge you. And who are not going to make you feel inferior or bad about what you've been through and what you have overcome. And so I just... yeah, because I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time really trying to put the words together, because at this point, we should really have more compassion than what we do for each other. And that's hurtful.
Tamar, I'm sorry to tell you, that's not the world we live in. I know you wish we could be compassionate, and that's how these people... they ain't right, Tamar. Comment. I want to know what you guys think. Seem like Tamar, I don't know what she on, but she feels like, you know, we as a people in America should, I guess, be more compassionate in today's time. It sounds nice. It sounds like a fantasy, but I don't believe that's what's going on. And I don't believe it's going to be like that in the next 10 for 20 years either. I honestly don't believe it's going to ever be like that. I just see a lot of division. I just see a lot of problems. I see a lot of evilness. I see a lot of betrayal. I see a lot of snakes. And hell no. But I want to know comment. And maybe I'm not in a loop. You know what I'm saying? Do you feel that in America in today's time, we should be way more compassionate than we are today? Press 1 if you feel like yes. You expect us to be very compassionate in America. Or press 2 if you feel like it ain't gonna never be that. Okay? So put your guard up, stay protected, and you're gonna have to love yourself, okay? That's how I feel. But comment, we want to know how y'all feel about this. But go ahead, Tay.
So, I love you guys so much. I'm going to hop off. Y'all know I'm never on live because I can't stand it. Keep your comments to yourself. But for the people who needed to hear this today, this is for you. This is for you. Again, thank you guys so much for my nomination. Please go vote. My new podcast is still under construction, but it is coming out. I'm starting to record the episodes now. I miss you guys. I can't wait for you to, tune into what we have in store for you guys. And yeah, I guess that's it. I just want you to know that God did not forget you. He didn't forget you. He didn't forget you when you was going through it. He got you out of it. He's not going to forget the tribe and the people that needs to be surrounding you to keep you strong, to keep you going. And I love you. Stay under construction. Bye.
All right, that was Tamar, and she said stay under construction. So I want y'all to call in. Let us know how y'all feel about Miss Tamar and the things she's going through. What else we got on board? All right, please like this video. We are begging for likes. Let's go into that fast food restaurant. Girl, this is something else. Look, brace yourself. Brace yourself, because I'm going to have to stop and go with this one. I told y'all it's this zesty man. He's a manager at Jack in the Box. And this gangster thug, this toxic, look, zesty versus toxic masculinity, okay? That's what it's giving. All right, check this out. I'm going to have to stop and go because they do a lot.
You need to get up out of here. You really need to go because it's going to turn into something else. Because I'm tired. I done had my time with you. I am done. You need to go. You need to go. You too hostile. You too aggressive. You need to go. And you need to take responsibility for your
Girl, can you imagine working in the house? I mean, listen, I'm so blessed, right? And if you guys work in fast food, my prayers up to y'all. But I couldn't take this shit. Hell no, I can't take it. Listen, if I was a manager, I would have then walked out. I'm not taking this goddamn shit. And you heard that gangster man say, you scary ass. He called him scary. And I'm glad that the zesty man stood up for him, stood up for himself. We need to see that more often, right? Because they going to keep trying. They going to keep trying you.
But ain't nobody in this bitch scared. And I'm Lord. Christ have mercy on my soul. Because I'm going to go. No, because he need to get out. I'm tired. I'm tired. You need to go. Man, you need to look at yourself. You need to look at yourself. No, you really need to look at yourself. Hey, nigga, you fail. You fail. Man, come on, man.
Ooh, girl. Was they doing something we ain't knowing nothing about? I mean, they real passionate about this. Why do niggas gotta go through all this? Why couldn't it just be, okay, let's take the day off. The gangster man could have walked out, the zesty man, you didn't have to throw your hands and be all, no, you needs to go. You needs to go. You need to get on out of here. You needs to go. You could have just say, man, can you please leave? Have the day off. Okay? Let that man go. Oh my God. What would y'all have done if y'all in this situation? Okay? Comment, let us know. You already dealing with crazy customers. And the customers videotaping it, child. Yeah. Like this video.
You I dare you like this fuck. Hey, nigga, you fake. I'm tired of you.
He said, I'm tired. you. He said he tired of you. Oh my goodness. You know I gotta stop and go. Okay. Man, look at all them people. All them people coming in to break. Look at this black on black crime. Why can't black people just love each other? Huh? Why can't y'all just love each other? Let's go. Woo! Oh! It's not funny. You know, I apologize for laughing. It's not funny, you guys. This is nothing to laugh about. You know, thank goodness they're still alive. But, you know, stuff like this can escalate and have somebody going 6 feet under. You know, that's not funny at all. If I do laugh, please forgive me, because it's not funny.
Oh, come on, Justin. I bet you want to.
Okay, this is the thing that I understand. Okay, y'all two men. Y'all had nothing but space and opportunity in the beginning, right? Why people get involved and push it, and then they want to run up like they really gonna run up, right? It's like, okay, if y'all gonna run, y'all could have been did that. Ain't nobody was between them in the beginning, I wasn't. But why more people get involved? Well, I guess they did get in each other's face. You know, maybe, hold on. Okay, they did get in each other's face, and that's why people start, you know, separating now. So I'm wrong for that, but let's keep on going. Did you get to the managers? Did you get to the people that's working there? Look, they're like, ooh. And look at this, black people. Y'all got Latino people, Caucasian people looking at y'all as entertainment. They look, all this is funny to them. They watching y'all destroy each other. And they up here laughing with the popcorn. Okay? But I want to know, if you would have seen this at McDonald's, would you step in? Okay? Press 1 if you would step in and say some words of encouragement. Press 2 if you would just mind your business, or you'll walk out. I want to know, you know, for all of y'all, you know, sister soldiers and brother soldiers, what would you guys have done if this happened to you at a McDonald's or wherever you go, right in front of you? What would you have to do to de-escalate the situation between your black people? Okay? I want to know.
You know all that.
Ooh. Look at that. Caption that right there. I'm looking in the comment section that all men do, all races behave like this. Alice, his face had to be towed up. Mind my business. Are y'all gonna leave? Y'all not gonna help each other out? The drive-thru done got backed up with these two. Yeah, they done forgot about the customers and everything. Okay? People want to say white people, Mexicans do it too. You know, they do. They probably do, but I'm not Mexican and, you know, we in the black community, okay? We have to be accountable for our own. You know what I mean? Okay? Yeah, we got to be accountable for our own. Listen, Caucasian people do it may do it, but guess what? They're not going to get a bad rep for it. But because I think the black community, maybe it's a smaller number, you know, once they do something or more incidents happen like this, it becomes labelized. You already got a bad label on you. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all remember back in the day when they used to tell you, I don't know, maybe y'all didn't have this talk. They say, you know, you black, right? You got to be 5 times smarter. You got to be 5 times better. You know, you can't just be mediocre competing in the world that we live in. You have to be 5 times better, 5 times more manners, 5 times more respectable, you know. Have y'all ever been taught that? Or was it just me? Comment, let us know. Let us know. Press 5 if you had that same talk to, that same teaching. Press 10 if you've never had that talk or that teaching growing up. But yeah, that's how I was taught. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I was going to the Catholic school with all them Caucasian people, I stayed in tutoring. Yeah. Now I didn't talk this country, okay? Listen. I know y'all hear me, and y'all like, damn, you can't read and shit like that. But honestly, if I try and I put on, I can. Hey, 2 thumbs up, okay? I can sound proper if I try. Now, naturally, no, but if I try, I can pull it off. But let's keep on going. No, because not inferior to anyone. All right, well, call in and let us know how you feel about that. All right, let me keep on going. I don't know what's going on with this music.
You know how I'm rocking, nigga. You know how I'm rocking, nigga. Cause you do too much. You know how I'm rocking, nigga.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. I'm scared, y'all. Did you see that man slam his Did you see he slammed his head? Ooh, that shit would have scared me. Ooh. Oh, Lord. Listen, he slammed that hand. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He slammed it. He slammed his hand on it. He said, God damn it. Okay. Oh, my God. He slammed his hand on the damn the table. What that gonna do? Huh? What is that gonna do? But I'm so happy that the zesty man, he held this on, But I'm gonna play a little bit more. Let's replay.
You know how I'm rocking, nigga. You know how I'm rocking, nigga. Cause you do too much. You know how I'm rocking, nigga. You know how I'm rocking.
Oh, he said, you know how I'm rocking. You know how I'm rocking. I don't know what that means. But listen, what would you do? Ooh, look how angry that black man is. You see how angry he is with the do-rag? Listen, we're gonna give these men a name. We're gonna call the zesty man Ralph, right? His name is gonna be Ralph. And we're gonna call the man with the do-rag Deshaun. Listen, Ralph, it's not worth your life. I'm happy that you stood up for yourself, Ralph. Because it is a stereotype out here that, zesty men are scary. They're afraid of straight men. They don't want to go in conflict with straight men because they fear, they're going to get their ass whooped. That's not true. It's just a stereotype. So I'm happy, Ralph, you stood up. But listen, Ralph, these Deshaun's, they crazy for real, Tamar just got finished talking about mental situations, and they would take you out of here, and they know they're going to go to jail, and they don't care, Ralph, you a manager, it's not worth you losing your job. It's not worth you losing your life, because Deshaun probably really got some issues with you, okay? But comment, let us know, what would y'all say to Ralph? Okay, what advice would you give to Ralph? Would you just say, throw in the towel? And what would you say to Deshaun? I say, Deshaun, nigga, do you want to go to jail? Because, I feel like, they scared of the cops. Do your ass want to go to jail? You know what's going to happen to you, Deshaun. You take your ass to jail. You do something. You take your butt to jail. You already know how this going to be in a jail. Ain't no women's in jail, Deshaun. Are you willing to risk you spending all those years amongst other men and ain't no women? Huh? You may end up being somebody's bitch. And I know you upset with Ralph, or you don't like Ralph because he's zesty, but your ass may be zesty up in that jail cell, okay? Listen, Mr. Ben up in there, he gonna bend that ass over and make your ass your worst nightmare, okay? Chill out. Just leave. Be the bigger man. Be the leader. You feel like you're the alpha. You feel like, hey, you're more manly. Man, just leave it alone. That's what I would tell him. But comment, we want to know, what would you tell these two? We want to know. Okay, Deshaun don't mind going to jail. Well, Johnny Lee, why? Okay, I don't understand. If you a straight nigga, why would you want to go to jail being confined into all them walls with all those men. That don't make sense. Okay? Hell no. Hell no. Okay, listen, do we have any dick lovers in the house? Could you imagine spending 5-10 years and can't get no dick? Oh, hell no, man. I'm not jeopardizing not getting dick, okay? No. You know? But, some people, they don't mind jeopardizing not getting kitty cat. I don't know. No. Hell no. I'm not, man, I'm walking out. Okay? Put your pride to the side.
You know I'm rocking out. Break your fucking face.
No, okay, Deshaun, you going to jail. Deshaun, didn't he just threaten that man? Say, I'm going to break your effing face. Deshaun, you're going to jail. Y'all can't just say any and everything. I know it's freedom of speech, but when you're going that far, that's not freedom of speech. That's, you're going to jail, Deshaun, right there. What happened to the music? Comment, let us know what you guys think. Like, what? I'm looking in the comment section. Why I look like old girl walking through and taking an order? Is that what she doing? She walking through and taking orders? One of them probably got an ST what? Deshaun need a timeout. Woo, Gigi, I'm scared. I'm scared too, Antonio. It ain't worth it. People, and another thing too that I don't like that a lot of people do, it's like they won't leave it alone. Like some people can get into it and then the next day they leave it alone, but some people, especially people that got mental problems upstairs, they're not going to forget it. They're not going to let it go. They're going to keep pondering about it. He going to want to keep on doing something to you, Ralph. Come, I don't know, Ralph, tell his ass, Ralph, I love Ralph, but at the same time, I want Ralph to be smart. Deshaun told him, I would break your face. Why Ralph gonna run over there? Ralph said, I'm a man. Ralph said, I'm a motherfucking man. You not gonna punk me, nigga? And I think, Ralph, I can congratulate you because a lot of people probably wouldn't have the balls to go over there in Deshaun's face. But Ralph did. Ralph listen, y'all. Ralph did. But at the same time, I don't feel like it's worth it. We don't live back in the 1800s and the 1500s when we're living in the wild. You have to think smart, I don't think it's worth it. We're not in Animal Kingdom. But let's see this real quick.
Hold on,
who hugging? Did y'all see somebody hugging somebody? Who hugging who? Did you see somebody hugging? Okay, hold on. Look like somebody was hugging somebody. Okay, that's the girl. Right, that's a girl. Ralph couldn't get this girl right here was holding Ralph down. Okay? Let me see. There go that slam. What? Deshaun, what did you think that slam was doing? Can I ask y'all something? If Deshaun was into it with them big men at the jail and the prisons, do you think Deshaun would slam his hand towards them big men in the prison? I don't think Deshaun will have that energy with Big Ben in the prison. I sure don't. But he gonna have it with this zesty man. I didn't understand this picture. I did not understand this picture. I'm sorry, I have to go back. What is going on here? Okay, it looked like she is holding Ralph, right? Can we just give a praise to black women? Don't black women, ain't they the protectors? Huh? Now, the men's supposed to be the protectors, right? Protecting the whole black community from harm. But in this video, it's the black women that have to get involved to protect other black men from putting paws on each other. Pretty much black women are protecting the black community, you know, by these two black men putting paws on each other. It does nothing but tear down black people, right? Comment, let us know. Do you feel like black people, you know, putting paws on each other, tearing down each other, it tears down the black community? Press 1 if you agree. Press 2 if you feel like, nah, it don't got nothing to do with black. It's just, it is what it is, you know? But let's keep on going. But it looked like she is holding him. And it looked like Raph is going to break away. Somebody said secret lovers. She told Raph not to pull her wig. Not to pull her wig off.
Break your fucking.
Okay, Deshaun. This the second time Deshaun is saying that he's going to break somebody. You know what? Deshaun, you got to stop with the words. Come on now.
Facing you. Do this, yo.
Ooh, he said, do that shit, nigga. He said, do that shit, nigga.
I'm right here.
All right, look at that. Woo. You can cut it. You can cut the slice, right? Deanna said it's about men. What? It's about being men? I disagree. Okay, so Deanna, when women fight, are they trying to be men? You know, women fight too. You know, I don't think when somebody is want to put paws on each other, I don't think it's manly. I don't think it's. I think it's ignorant. I think it's violence. I don't think it's smart. You know, you can have conflict and have solutions without going this far, without destroying your own kind, without putting down other people. You know, it's communication. You can have solutions. People do it all the time. Could you imagine? Well, in the past, you know, different countries would always pop whenever they have disagreements. But now, hopefully we can talk about things. We can do other things versus going to blows. I ain't with it. But let's keep on going. Now, this is what I was talking about. Don't this remind you of the planet Animal? The Animal Planet. Look, don't you know how the Rams, they got them goddamn Rams, and the Rams, they put each other head in the headlock, and they go back and forth. And that's what these niggas was doing. They was ramming. Now, why is Deshaun, why he got his head pushed into Ralph's head? What type of shit is that? Huh? Can y'all explain this? Why is Deshaun putting his whole head in Ralph's face? Okay? Make that make sense. I don't understand. Look at the women trying to break it up. Why are they not listening? Why is they not listening? He said do it. Ooh, child. Let me tell you, Raph ain't no punk, y'all. Raph said do it then. Raph said do it then. Comment, let us know. Do you feel like Raph is holding his own? You know? Do you feel like Raph is scared of Deshaun? Press 1 if you feel like Raph is scared of Deshaun. Press 2 if you feel like Raph is not scared of Deshaun. Raph ain't scared of you, Deshaun. I think Raph ain't scared of his ass. You know, Raph said do it then. I think Raph is not smart. I don't think he's scared, but I will say, Raph, you got too much to lose, brother. Okay? Don't do it. You got to be smart about it. They said they talking dirty.
Oh my God.
There go the head. He wanna put that head on him again.
Hold
on. I don't know. Listen. Hold on, because we may see some content. All right, let me put it back on. Ralph ain't scared. They don't help themselves too or something. Ralph ain't scared. Why are they even putting paws on each other? Well, Ralph said Deshaun is doing too much. He's being too aggressive. I guess he's not following orders. So he told Deshaun he had it with him and leave. Now, can I ask y'all a question? Why do Ralph got a hat? And why does Deshaun got a do-rag working? That's what can we get more into manners? Can we please learn our manners? I don't know. When I go to a restaurant, even a fast food, I don't want to see no do-rags. I don't want to see no dirty fingernails. When I come to the order, I would like for you to say, good morning, good afternoon. How can I take your order? I just feel like manners and respect is really lost. Even when it's coming, you coming to work, you know? You're talking, you're introducing with common folks. Even when I'm not working, if I go out in public and I'm talking to people, I'm going to be polite and I have manners, you know? But comment, let us know. Do you feel like it is a big decrease in manners and respect when it comes to certain, people working at these jobs? Press 5 if you feel like it's a big lack in manners and respect. Press 10 if you feel like everything is fine, and you don't expect much. I don't care. If I'm spending my money, have some damn manners and look clean, look presentable. But maybe I just do too much. Somebody say they're in a relationship. Go. Okay, Ralph, get your hand off the shine. Ralph, get your hand off the shine. No. Ralph.
Man, y'all ain't doing nothing.
Ralph said you ain't doing nothing. Lord have mercy. Woo. He said, he been in jail before. Deshaun said he don't want to go to jail no more. Deshaun, man, y'all may be right. Maybe they is. Listen, after Deshaun said he been in jail before, maybe they did. Maybe they is in a relationship. Okay, I listen. After that jail, I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't put it past him. Look at the black women trying to save the community, protecting the community. And this is real life. You guys can take a picture. And this is real life. Ain't it real life? Look at the gang wars, the Bloods, the Crips, and all, carrying on in the rap industry, how they ready to take each other out of here and bury themselves 6 feet under. And you always have the black women trying to make everything fine. But guess who ended up getting hurt? The black girls, And I want to know, because I know people be talking a lot. Do you feel like the black girl did right? Was standing in the middle of them. If you was her, would you have done the same thing to try to break them up? Or would you just back and just let them at it? Comment, let us know. If it was not for these black women, these black men would be taking each other out left and right. Left and right. Left and right. I don't see no other black man coming up here trying to break this up. You have Latino men recording it. But comment, let us know. Press 10 if you would have did the same thing she would have done, stepped in. Press 15 if you feel like no. That's not feminine energy. I got to stay in my feminine energy, girl. I'm not getting involved. That's a man issue. That don't got nothing to do with me, okay? Some people feel that way. Comment, let us know. How would you guys do? They said, girl, go sit down. Straight men need to do better. Nah, she put herself in danger. I'm going to find my business. Nope, I'm going to be sitting back. Ooh. Woo! Look at y'all. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. All right, well, it's some more, but I'm not going to go through it because I think I've seen enough of this, But I would love for you guys to call in and let us know what you guys think about this. But I'm going to go on to the next topic. If y'all don't mind, here we go. All right, so this is Keisha Cole's sister. Now, Keisha Cole's sister, she got some stuff to get off her chest about her brother. And I want you guys to hear her out. Go ahead.
So I done had a few drinks, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let me explain something to y'all. I just got a phone call. And, it was in regards to my brother and sister. I could care less if Sammy the ghost, Sammy the bitch-ass ghost, like, I could care less if that man drops dead. And Latifah, little dope felines can drop dead, too. Like, please.
Girl, what is all this? I'm sorry, but does it seem like a lot of people have vulgar mouth? Like all this dropping D's? I mean, God, Tamar, where is the compassion? These people don't have no compassion?
Please don't call me about two siblings that I am never going to reconnect with. Ellis, I just never, he's never been like, in my head, a full sibling. So I could care less about Ellis. But y'all stop calling me about Sam and Tifa. Sam is reaching out to people saying that my little sister is tarnishing our family's name and all this shit. Nigga, you already did that when my mom. He literally already did that when my mom passed. So nobody can do it better than you, Sammy. And I know you're watching, or I know you got somebody watching or whatever. Like, please stop calling people trying to figure out what I'm doing, where I'm at, how I'm doing, and I'm just trying to get all the people together. No, your plan B failed tremendously. You're weak as fuck. Plan B failed. So now you're looking to all of a sudden getting all the family members together to help Tifa out. Like you're some sort of motherfucking hero. Bitch, you the villain. Stop trying to act like one sibling is better than another. Please. Mom is gone. All that we shall overcome holding hands shit is done. If y'all ain't talking about Neffy, Robert, or Keisha, don't mention. Nah, I'm just gonna leave it at that because this is what got my page taken down the last time. You know what I'm saying? I went on this. I did exactly what my brother wanted me to do. He wanted followers. He wanted fans. He wanted attention. And I gave him exactly that, even though everybody told me not to entertain a clown. I entertained and I became a part of the circus. And I'll never do that again. But please, you guys, I'm begging y'all. It's a trigger. Friends, family, followers, do not mention Sam to me. I will never be speaking to Sam ever again. And please do not mention Latifah to me. She needs help, and it's beyond my help. I've tried to help everybody. Literally. I've tried to help everybody. I can only help myself now. So, don't mention Sam to me. Don't mention Latifah. The house that I earned, that Keisha gave to me, I no longer have it. I don't give a fuck about that house. I really kept the house because everybody else didn't have a place to stay. Friends and family. I won't name names. But I kept the house for as long as I did because everybody else didn't have a place. Okay,
I gotta stop her right there. Can I tell you guys something? Don't give up land. Do y'all think it's smart that, she gave up land? Press 1 if you felt like it was smart because she didn't want the land. Press 2 if you know. If you have land, don't give it up. Especially in these times. Do you know how hard it is to get land now? A lot of people are overbidding for land. Okay? Keep the land rented out if you have to. Unless you're going to make a lot of money off of it. But keep that damn land, girl. See, I was raised, you want to keep land. You know what I'm saying? But I guess y'all don't care about land, But comment, let us know How y'all feel about this?
Roof over a lot of people's head. I fed a lot of people. I did a lot for a lot of people, genuinely. That's not my thing anymore. I only worry about Elite and Kai. You know what I'm saying? And I do me. I stay out the way. I mind my motherfucking business. And that's just it. I live in a town where no one knows me. And I like it like that. So, moving forward, long live Frankie. I miss that little lady to my motherfucking soul. I miss her. I believe there's a lot of people still grieving behind and over my mom's death. And I'm praying for you guys to pray for me. But as far as my character, I will never let, over the last few years, I just allowed people to, you know what I'm saying, to get under my skin. And that's something that I had to work on. And I'm mastering that shit now. So everybody reaching out, talk about they miss Elite. Fuck y'all. Because I don't miss y'all. I'm in a peaceful state of mind. And I would like to keep it that way so I can stay out of jail. I don't want to do no time behind y'all because I'm crazy. And this is my new page. We are starting off fresh.
Time out. Didn't Tamar telling y'all MI is real? You know, come on now. And Lord, did you hear what she just confessed? And she confessed it. I wouldn't you know, that's brave and that's honest. But I wouldn't confess no shit like that. Okay? I'm not telling the world I'm go ahead.
I lost 90K followers due to a fuck nigga. And y'all know, if you know me, I don't really do well with fuck niggas, whether it's family or foe. Like, I just don't get along with that type of energy. And it's all good. Like I said, it's a lot of things that I could say, and I can go in depth with this conversation, situation, and their topic, but I choose not to, because once again, I'm in a good place. But just don't mention nobody else to me, please, you guys. All
right. She says, when my mom passed, I tried to bring everybody together peacefully. She is buried and resting. The peaceful way is over. Now I just want F with 3 of them ever again. They the weakest links. All right. So she's talking about her siblings, her family. That's so sad, right? That they have to come to this. It's really sad. All right. Let me see. She got something else.
Doing any of us before she passed. She was in a program. She finished the program. The guy that she was dating helped her. And I'm thankful for him. She wanted better, and better is what she got. She just should have passed on that last high. Let's be real here. That last little birthday high, she should have passed on it. We all have choices and decisions that we have to make. And that was just literally the wrong one. It's nobody's fault. Just be gentle when you guys are dealing with us. You know what I'm saying? We know y'all got a lot of love for her, but we have more love for her. And so just be gentle with us, because it's still fresh. And like I said, we are all still grieving. But y'all know I don't bullshit. And my mouth ain't no prayer book. But you can't pay me to get on here and just bullface lie. So it's a lot of truth to the things that I say. You could bet your last fucking dollar on that. Frankie was born a boss. You know what I'm saying? And she died a motherfucking boss at the end of the day. And I love her for her fucking diligence. I just love her for so many fucking things. I could complain about so many things, but I choose not to. I love her for who she was. You know what I'm saying?
All right. That was Frankie's daughter. You guys know Keisha Cole? That's Keisha Cole's sister. And she was talking about her mom and her siblings, her brothers and sisters. Whew. Man. man, what listen, y'all got a lot of topics to talk about tonight. So I want to hear them phone lines. When we put the phone lines, we got a lot of stuff to discover. All right, so let's keep on going here. All right, check this out. It looked like we have a new couple that's going on. So you guys remember April. That is Omarion's baby mama. And you guys know him. I forgot his name, Tay Diggs. Do y'all remember it was a time where a lot of black women used to love themselves some Tay Diggs, right? There's like, man, Tay Diggs so sexy. You know, a lot of black women, a lot of women, period. A lot of women all around the world, you know, wanted a piece of Tay Diggs, you know? Do y'all still want Tay Diggs? Comment, let us know. Press 1 if you still want Tay Diggs. Press 2 if it's a hell no, okay? It looked like he is dating April. You guys know April. She got Omarion. That's her baby daddy. Then she was talking to Dr. Dre, honey, okay? And now she's talking to Tay Diggs. So she is making her rounds. I ain't mad at her. I'm not mad at her. Comment, let us know. Thank you, Regina, for the MI. Okay. So let's keep on going here. People are talking about this. Do you guys know who he is? Because I sure don't. All right, so check this out. What is his name? Okay, David. He's supposed to be a big sports person, right? So his girlfriend or his wife, Tiffany, she wants a divorce. And they said, excuse me, they said it's turning real nasty, okay? They are saying that she wants to kick David out the house, okay? She asked the courts for David to get kicked out the house. And people are saying David probably paid for that house. That's not right, that she's kicking him out. And yeah, and I want you guys to call in. Let us know what you think about this story. I don't know these people, but I'm sure some of y'all know who these people is. This week, retired Major League Baseball struggler David was inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame. Also this week, David, a estranged wife, filed a motion asking the courts to force him out of their home. Ooh, child. Okay. Last month, when Tiffany announced on Instagram that she and David was parting ways, she assured her fans the divorce would be something amicable. Right. She asked the judge to push him out the house. The judge is presiding over the case, has yet to rule on her motion requiring David to vacate the property. And people are saying that David paid for that mansion. It's in both of their names, you know, but she want David out. So people respond to that, you know. They said, hell hearth, no fury like a woman scorned. Oh well, I'm sure he already has one on the side holes lined up for her replacement. And a lot of people was going off with this, you know. That's what he get. How that mild manner, submissive attitude working for you. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people had a lot of stuff to talk about. So I want you guys to call in and tune in. Let us know what you guys feel about David and Tiffany. All right. What else we got up here? All right. So people was making fun of, what's his name? Big Fat Joe. Yeah. Big Fat Joe, he has Kanye West shoes on. And a lot of people was making fun of him because of the boots. Look at the boots Big Fat Joe got. He's a rapper. If you did not know, I think he got the song Lean Back. So yeah, a lot of people was making fun of him because he got them boots on, those Kanye West boots. Hey, it's his fashion. I don't be mad at nobody. And they even got it, Fat Joe. Yeah, that's Fat Joe right there. And they got the big old boots. Okay. Yeah. Do they keep your feet cold? I mean, do they keep your feet warm? You know? All right, y'all. Y'all ready? Now, we started the tea off with Adele and her boyfriend. If y'all did not know, he out here got her crying, child. Yeah. So we about to turn the phone lines on. So I need you guys to get your cell phones ready, your home phones ready, and be prepared to call in, okay? We want to know what you guys think. Think about all topics that we talked about tonight. Yeah. So let's take this time to please like this video. We out here begging for likes, y'all. Yes, we are. We begging for likes. Don't forget, it's a lot of stuff to talk about. Ralph and Deshaun putting paws on each other at the Jack in the Box. Tamar dealing with her mental situation. Shakana telling everybody she is the one that created the BBLs. You know, she made it popular. And she also talked about the Martin Luther King. So I want you guys to call in and let us know how you feel about that as well. And what else we have for topics? Oh, that April situation with Tay Diggs. Comment on that. Everything we talked about tonight or this morning, please call in. We want to know what your thoughts are. All right? So I'm about to put the number up here. Don't be shy. All right, there is the number. Good morning, y'all. We getting it in this morning. Yes. That's her and her man. Let me move this over here. Let me make it smaller. Please like this video. We begging for likes. We are begging for likes tonight or this morning. Good morning. You know it's Sunday morning. You know it's Sunday morning. Oh, okay. There we go. There go the music. All right, so we just waiting for the calls to drop on in. People say they love Adele. Yeah, but do you love what she's going through right now with that man? That man got her over there crying and everything, child. All right, okay, we got a phone call. All right. Good morning. Okay, Ebony from Baltimore. You calling from a different number? Okay, I gotta save you. I saved you now. All right, so okay, so hey, are you certified? You know what I'm saying? You guys, we have Ebony from Baltimore. Let's welcome our good sister Ebony from Baltimore. So Ebony, you have the floor. What you want to talk about?
I want to talk about Shakana.
We listening.
And, her history lessons. I, for one, I'm not taking a history class from Shakana. What year was she born? And where did she get this information from? That African American pop Dr. King and that he didn't pass away from the bullets and all. I'm not taking any history lessons from Shakana at all. And about her BBL, honey, if that's something you want to, had a crown for, being the first person to get that BBL on national television, well, honey, if that's an accomplishment for you, you can have it. I mean, I personally don't remember anybody else that got the BBL on national TV before she did. I can't really say if that's true or not. But for her to sit there on live and, exclaim it and make it like it's a trophy, it must mean a lot to her. So she can have that. Okay.
All right.
What else are we talking about tonight?
Oh, that fight.
Her MI.
Yeah.
Oh, the fight. That fight was funny. It didn't really come to blows, so I can't really call it a fight. But I do like it. The man you called the zesty man, I'm glad that he stood up for himself. And he had to be under a lot of stress with that one employee for a long time because he exploded. He really wanted a piece of him. But, yeah. When you started laughing, when the man banged on the table, I died laughing in here because it's like, what are you doing, sir? Like you banging the table, banging the table. I don't know. I guess he was trying to put fear into the zesty man by banging the table. But that wasn't funny. I mean, that was funny. It was funny, and it wasn't scary at all.
But Ebony,
of course, yeah.
If he would have banged that table, if he was in my house, that would have scared the shit out of me. Okay.
Yeah.
If he was in your,
but I would have been like,
what would you do, Ebony?
That would have been like, it's time to get out. It's time to get out.
But you
gotta go.
But
I keep giving you opportunities to tear up my place or to tear up anything in here, sir. You got to go.
I know, but he wouldn't leave. That's the thing. Ralph kept telling him to go, but he would not go.
Wow.
So if that man up in your house and he won't go and he gonna slam that door, listen, Ebony, I would have left my own house. Okay, look, I said, nigga, you can have it. I'm out. I'm not about to go there.
I would have called the popo, honey. I would have called 911 so fast. You know, when you call 911, people get a little fire underneath their behind. When you pick up that phone and say, "I'm calling the police," that's when everybody want to leave. That's when people just like they calm down. Yeah, I would have called the police on that. He wouldn't have been in my house on that.
I know that's right, but Ebony,
you know
I'd be scared to call. I'd be scared to tell a black man, a nigga, I'm calling the popos on him because I don't want him to snap on me. I won't be able to call nobody. I would have, Ebony, I swore for God, I'll be honest with you. If he would have slammed on my table with his hand, looking at me with that damn do-rag, I would have left my house so damn fast. And I would go across the street to that damn Target. And I'll call from a secure place. I'm not going to fuck around. But that's the thing. A lot of people, they'll tell you, you threaten these men. I'm calling the popos on you. And you know something, they snap. They got PhD. Huh?
I'm going to stay my ground.
I'm happy for you, Ebony. I'm scared. I'm scary as hell. I'm scary as hell. I am scared. I need a friend.
I do worry about Tamar, though. I worry about Tamar. I really do. I worry about her because even though she came on live and she was like giving encouraging words and stuff like that, she does that. It seems like she does that when things is really strenuous mentally for her. And I really worry about her because I know that it's easy. I feel like it's easy for her to slip back and maybe do something drastic like she did before. And when she posts certain things on her Instagram and I see the comments, people are so mean to Tamar. Like, they are so mean and they don't understand. People I feel like don't understand she's very fragile. And I worry about her. I really do. Because just recently they was calling her names because of her face. I think she got some fillers or something like that. And people were just so mean to her. They had these memes of her face and everything. And she is fragile. And I know she was on the live talking about people walking around on eggshells around her and not really able to be their self around her. But I could see why. Because I feel like that too. Like, I don't even want to criticize her on her Instagram or anything because it just seems like she can't take it. So I really do worry about Tamar. And so that's it. That's all I really want to talk about.
Well, Ebony, can I ask you some questions?
Uh-huh.
What they say about her? I didn't get that part. And you said she got some more fillers in her face. And I want to tell you something else. This is what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. They say once you start with them fillers, y'all, sometimes you have to do it forever because I guess in a certain time that filler disappear and your face will get kind of saggy. So you need to fill it back up, to keep it plump. And sometimes it takes time for it to soften up. I don't know. That's what I heard, But go ahead.
See, I don't know what fillers do. I don't know, like, the effects of fillers and stuff like that. But
it makes it bigger.
You can tell when someone has it. You can see it when their face is filled up and they still look puffy. And Tamar already had full cheeks anyway. And I guess because of her age, she saw them drooping a little bit, so she got them filled. And when she did that, she had went on live, and somebody had took a screenshot or a screen record, and it was all over like the shade room and everything, and everyone was just talking so bad about her. In the comments, they was going to her page talking about her face, and I just feel like Tamar is really fragile. She is fragile, and people can be so harsh. They can be so harsh. But, for people to think like the social media is nothing to these celebrities, it really is. They look at the comments, they see them all the time, and it really plays the fact of what they think about themselves. You know, Tamar, she wanted so much to be, you know, I'm not saying she wanted to be like Toni Braxton, but she had this idea of what she wanted to be in her life as far as a singer and everything, and that she was the main reason for Braxton Family Values. She was the one that orchestrated the whole deal with WeTV for them to get the show because she wanted to get out there. And it just seemed like her plan to be the star is like crumbling because of her persona in the media. And it really affects her mentally. And so I worry about her.
I do too.
That's
and
it.
I feel for her.
Yeah.
Because, you know, she be going on platforms with a whole bunch of mess. And that's the thing,
she do.
Ebony, if you deal with certain things that way, I would stay away. It ain't no shade. I stay away from the hip-hop peoples. I stay away from the reality stars because they have a lot of negative audience, and their audience like negativity. They like dragging people. They like shading and reading. She don't need to be in that environment. But it seems like she likes that type of shit. She want to go on Zeus Network and host with all them peoples. Nah, you need to come on now. I
think in her mind, she's working, and she feels like, I think in her mind, she just want to work so she can get to the next level in her career. But the work that she's doing is not putting her in the right spaces. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know if it's that contract that she had with WeTV where so she can't move. And Tamar is so talented. She should have her own talk show. She should already have about 4 or 5 albums under her belt.
But Ebony, stop. Hold on, Miss Ebony. She gonna have a talk show like who? Not like Wendy Williams.
Tamar could have had a talk show. She was the best personality on the Real when she was on there.
But Ebony,
Real for her?
Ebony, we just got finished talking. She has MI, right?
Well, yeah.
So when you're dealing with somebody with MI,
I argue the fact that Wendy has MI too.
Yeah, and you see how it's eating her up. You see how it's eating her up.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like anybody with MI could get the right therapy and just have, the right conversations with the right people and maybe get some help and continue on with their career.
Yeah, now she can do something like Ellen, because Ellen don't be that messy. If she a talk show host, or what about that girl, Miss Hall? Yeah. What's her name, Miss Hall?
What's her name, Tamara Hall?
Yeah, Tammy Hall.
Yeah.
She can do, because Tammy Hall, she not that messy. But Wendy Williams, she should not do nothing like that. I don't even know why was she friends with Wendy.
Do anything like that.
Why was she friends with Wendy? Listen, y'all, if y'all dealing with MI, I feel like you need to stay away from messy people, gossiping people. No friends, Wendy and Nene. Oh, hell no. That's just going to mess up your mental. Don't do it. She attracted to that type of shit, though. She attracted to the mess. That's her issue.
I mean, if you think about the personalities, that all three of them, those people, Wendy, Mimi, Tamar, they all have those similar big personalities, They're very similar. But I just pray for Tamar, and I hope that, her career, she can salvage her career some kind of way, and that she could do it mentally healthy and not be really bombarded with a whole lot of negativity on social media.
Ebony,
I worry about her. That's
Ebony, do you think that's reality?
Yeah. No, I don't think it's reality. I want to be hopeful. I don't want to have I don't want to think about it where so it's going to come crashing down. It seems like it is, but I don't know. I just see something bad happening in the future for Tamar, and I worry about her.
Well,
that's all.
Tamar, sister girl, if you listening, we want the best for you. I feel like genuinely you have a good heart, but the people you around, the stuff that you like to attract is negative. It's bad for you, And the audience, you got to get with a different audience. You can't tell her nothing. It's like talking to somebody with diabetes that keep on eating cakes and honey buns and shakes and shit. You know it's bad for you.
Right.
And you know your health is at stake. Why you keep doing that to yourself?
I think she's doing it because she's trying to salvage her career. She has this image of who she wants to be. And you could see it, you saw it clearly on Breaks the Family Values. She did everything to, sing, and she wanted to be Beyonce.
Ebony, is it worth your life?
Idea.
Is it worth your mental state?
No, it's not. It's not, but how she feel like her not achieving these goals is affecting her mental state as well. So, I don't know.
Well, that's something, ain't it?
Yep. Well, thank you.
Thank you, and I appreciate you calling.
No problem.
I'm going to save your number. I love you, too. All right.
Thank you, Gigi.
Thank you, boo. All right, call in, y'all. Don't be afraid, So let's go on to the next caller. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, how you doing? Tell me your name, where you calling from, and what you want to talk about. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me introduce you, Miss Anonymous. Anonymous. All right. All right, y'all. Guess what? Hold up. Can you guys hear me? All right, so we have Miss Anonymous in the building, and she want to talk about them BBLs. All right, so please, everybody in the comment section, welcome Miss Anonymous by saying, hey, Miss Anonymous. We want people to feel welcome over here, honey, okay? Go ahead, Miss Anonymous. You have the flow.
Yeah, I actually know someone, a beautiful, beautiful young girl, early young woman. She was probably about 23 years old. And do you know she went over there to the Dominican Republic, didn't tell anybody in her family to go get a BBL. And why she died on that table?
Please don't say that.
Yes.
No.
Excuse me, she did on that table.
How old was she?
Did.
How old was she?
She was like 23. She was 23 years old. And she didn't tell anyone. Nobody in her nobody knew. She
was
hid it from
ashamed.
everybody.
She was scared. She was scared of judgment.
I guess so. I don't know if she didn't tell them because maybe she just wanted to come back, and I don't know, maybe people didn't notice it at first. I don't know what it was, but yeah, she did on that table, and it took a couple of days for them to even find her family. Honey, they were devastated, as you can imagine. And my baby sister, she been trying to get her BBL for the last 2 years. And thank God she finally said she didn't want to do it anymore because they kept going back and forth with her. I remember she took a flight out there, and then they sent her back from some complication, and then she tried to go back again, and it was just always something. So God seen it best for her not to go, and she's still thinking about going. My baby sister, I told her, about what happened to my friend, and she didn't even care. She was like, well, that won't happen to me. And I'm like, honey, you don't know what will happen to you. And, some of these girls, a lot of these girls don't even need it. And why would you need that anyway? It's hard for me to say be happy with your body when a lot of people aren't and they want to go under, cosmetic surgery and all of that. But these women just need to know they are perfect the way they are, because you never know. You'll get on that table and will not wake up. So, yeah.
But you know what I tell you, Miss? I'm glad you shared that, Miss Anonymous, because a lot of people need to hear that. But I got something to say if you don't mind me talking.
Go ahead on.
Okay, well, let me tell you. This is what you should do. Tell your cousin, ask her what doctor. Tell me the doctor you going to. And I tell my nieces and, girls in my family that's thinking about going, I say, listen, let me know what doctor you going to. I'll go with you. okay? And we're going to do research and we're going to find the right doctor, okay? I don't want you to go to no
Right.
Yankee Yank doctor. I don't want you to do something
Right.
because it's cheap, okay? We going to do things right. Every doctor ain't created equal, okay? Ain't nothing
That's
created equal.
true.
You know,
That's
you want to make
true,
sure they're
but
certified. You know, they have good
right. But
reviews.
even
Do your
still, even if
research.
they are certified, something can go wrong. My doctor telling me that I need to get a breast reduction. I said, no, I don't. I'm happy with what I have, okay? You're not going to get me under no knife. I'm cool, for
But did he
real.
want you to do it for
Know,
health reasons?
no, I don't need my breasts. They don't bother me.
Okay.
I'm fine with my flapjacks, okay? I'm cool.
I'm surprised a doctor would
I've
say
had,
that. Normally, doctors won't say
yeah,
stuff like that
yeah.
unless it have to do with your health.
Well, no, I don't have it. I do not have any problems with my health. What I think is they want that insurance money. That's what I think. You know, they trying to do it. It's for cosmetic reasons, not because it bothers me. They were just like, oh, we can give you a breast reduction. I said, no, you're not. Because, I've had
So
surgery a couple of times in the past.
this not your regular doctor.
No, not no cosmetics. No, well, it wasn't my regular doctor.
Oh, I'm
I
thinking
had
you're
to
talking
go
about
to
your
the breast
regular doctor.
clinic.
Okay, I got it.
No, I had to go to the breast clinic because, people in my family had cancer, so they
I'm sorry to
want
hear
to,
that.
keep an eye on me or whatnot. Thank you. They wanted to keep an eye on me or whatnot. So, during that exam, they were like, oh, yeah, we can give you a breast reduction. And I thought about it, and I was like, nah, I'm cool. But thank you so much for taking my call.
Thank you, and I want you to call back too.
I will. Anytime I got a story, honey, I will be calling.
I appreciate that. Call me. All right, we're going to let you go. Call me, y'all. Please call me. I'm begging for calls. I'm begging for likes. I'm begging for subscriptions, girl. Okay? I ain't too proud to beg. Ain't that what TLC say? All right, let's go into the next caller. Good morning. Hey, boo. All right, tell me your name, where you calling from, and what you want to talk about. Come on, Monique. Okay, calling from Arizona. Okay, AZ in the house. All right, what you want to talk about? Hold on. Okay, let me introduce you to, okay, boo. Okay, you guys. We got Miss Monique in the house. All right, she's from Arizona. I want you guys to welcome Miss Monique by saying, hey, Monique. All right. And Monique want to talk about the Jack in the Box fight. I mean, the drama. Monique, tell me what you was telling me.
I just feel like this. You ain't looking at nothing more than a lover's quarrel. All of that aggression, that it looked more like passion to me. It didn't look like they was really angry with each other, like they was actually going to fight. To me, what I know from human behavior, that looked like sexual aggression and sexual tension to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And then he talking about, oh, I've been to jail before. So, what's that to say? You big, you bad, you tough, or you ready to risk it all to get back in there? You know what I'm saying?
I'll risk it for you.
Yeah, I don't understand. I see sometimes a lot of black men, they put themselves in a position to go back to jail. And I always wonder, do these makers like jail? Do they like the jail environment? They say 3 hots in a cot, but I say three hots in a cot. That's what I say, because I don't understand why they constantly put themselves in a position to go back. But anyway, all I saw was sexual tension. I just feel like they need to hook up. You know, they
They
just need to
probably
hush
already
up and
did,
get that out the
girl.
way.
They probably already did, and something went wrong.
Maybe.
They something went wrong.
Yes.
You know what I think,
Yes,
girl?
messy
You know what I think, Monique? I think Ralph had his feelings in Deshaun, and Deshaun played his ass. Okay? Yeah, Deshaun acted like, nah, you know what I'm saying? And Ralph had it here. He said, get your ass out of here. Because Ralph probably got his ass a job. You know how these niggas do, okay?
Oh, you know how they do, yeah. But that slam, his hand slamming down on the table, man. And you kept playing it.
Yeah, that scared the shit out of me.
Bro, man. It's 3:30 in the morning over here. I'm cracking up. So thank you for what you do.
Monique.
Cracking up.
Monique.
Yeah.
What you thought about when he put his head on his head, like butt head? What is that?
These antics, we got to pay attention. Pay attention to them antics, that body language and all of that. I mean, they be telling it without telling it, you know? You just got to pay attention. I ain't saying nothing wrong with it, nothing right with it. I'm just saying for those
we
of us
just gossiping.
Who,
we gossiping.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Out here, you know, just pay attention. You know, pay attention.
All right. Thank you, Monique.
Thank you, love. I'll be tuning in. Peace.
You better. Okay. All right. Yeah. Interesting. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Good morning. Good. Tell me your name, where you calling from, and what you like to talk about. I'ma watch it. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Can you spell that? Amarachi? Got it. Okay. From New York, right? Oh, congratulations, NYC. All right, let me introduce you. All right, you guys. We got New York in the building. All right. And her name is Himarachi. And she want to talk about that Amarachi. And she want to talk about that BBL. And she want to talk about the BBL and Dale. So please welcome Amarachi by saying, hey, Amarachi. All right, go ahead, girl. You got the chat.
Hey, everybody. Thank you, Gigi, for allowing me to speak. I do want to say I myself, I have a BBL. I've had a couple of cosmetic surgeries done just for myself, mostly, well, fully for myself. But before I got the BBL, I was in a relationship. And I just want to say to all the women, like, do not get a BBL for anyone else. Do it for yourself if that's what you're going to do. But also do your research, because just like you said, Gigi, you don't, like, all these doctors, they're so different. Like, some of them, they don't care as much as, like, the next one, especially when you're going out of the country. They really don't care. Like, they do a lot more. They'll push the limit more than they will here in the States. I got my BBL done here in New York City. Definitely. But I will say also about Adele and her man, it does not matter what you do to your body. It does not matter what you do as far as your mental health. It does not matter how well you treat a man. They're going to do what they're going to do regardless. So, and that's something I had to learn for myself, because I'm going through a very hard breakup from the dude that I was with for the past few years. And I had to learn myself that it's nothing that I could have done differently to make him stay or to make him do, to act right. That's the choice they're going to make. If they want to do that, they're going to do what they want to do. So, and for me, another thing I want to say, I'm a little bit nervous. I don't know if you could tell, but another thing I want to say is that getting a BBL is not going to fix. You may think, it's going to bring your confidence up, which it will. It will help your confidence. But at the same time, like my BBL, I have to go back and get a second round just because of the fact that it's not what I thought it was going to be. And it's not giving what I was picturing in my head that it was going to give. My body does look a lot better than what it did, but I'm still not fully happy about the results just because, I felt like I went through all that. I paid that much money and, it's not just everything like I thought it would be. Of course, I do work out. I am working out now, trying to eat right, trying to maintain it. But it's a lot. It's a lot to maintain. It's a lot to go through. And like I said, a lot of times you have to go back more than once to get your desired results. So, yeah, so please think about it before you just go and get it. Do your research. Take your time. And, yeah.
All right.
That's all I want to say to you.
Well, hey, you made it. You made it through. You did it. Okay, you did a great job, and I thank you for calling. All right, I'm going to let you go. Shout out. Yeah, shout out to NYC. Okay. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Make sure y'all call me. The phone lines are open. All right. Good morning. Good morning. I'm good. How you doing? Tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you want to talk about. Okay. V as in Victor. Oh, B. It's B. Okay, B like, okay. All right, B from Oakland. Okay, got you. You want to talk about the BBLs? Come on, Oakland. All right. It's all right. It's all right. Hold on. Let me introduce you, boo. All right. All right. Guess what? We was just on the East Coast, right? But we about to go to the West Coast. All right. Ain't that so great? We on the East Coast. Now we going to the West Coast. Yes, we are in Oakland, you guys. And I got my girl B. And she want to talk about these BBLs. All right. Go ahead, B. You got the floor.
Good morning, Chad. Good morning, everybody. I just want to say that as women, we all have a picture in our mind, how it is that we want to look and how we want to feel. And even with going with the BBL route, it's one of those things where you still have stuff to do in order to maintain it after you do this stuff. And most people feel like, oh, once I get it done, then I'll be able to go to the gym and work out and blah, blah, blah. It's a mind thing. You have to, in your head, already know this is something that you want to change about yourself. Me personally, I've thought about it, but before I did it, the doctor told me, like, your blood pressure is kind of high. And I want to put you on blood pressure medication. And that's one of my things in life where I've never wanted to take medication. Taking birth control alone was something that was hard for me to do in life already. So it's like, I don't want to be on no blood pressure medication. So he like, well, you need to be on blood pressure medication. You need to lose like 25 pounds in order for you not to even be on blood pressure medication. So that set me in a mind frame to where I was like, okay, I don't want to have to depend on medication in order for me to survive. So when I went back to the doctor, because he gave me 30 days to lose this weight, he didn't believe I was going to do it. Long story short, I didn't lose the whole 25 pounds. I lost like 18 pounds. And he told me, like, my blood pressure was okay. We'll check you again in next month. And at the end of the day, I kept up the working out. And it made me realize that there are not a lot of natural bodies to look at in society or in entertainment for us to be like, oh, I want to look like that. I want to look like that. When you get comfortable with yourself to where I worked out so much, the things that I didn't like about myself just from me working out, I changed. A bigger butt, flatter stomach. Once your stomach gets flat, ladies, your booty gonna get bigger. I'm telling you. I learned it. I thought I had a Mexican booty all my life. And I lost some weight, stomach got flatter. And at the end of the long story short, one more thing before I cut myself short. The people who are in my life, because I didn't take that route, the people who are in my life that want to go that route, I ask them questions like, do you have life insurance? You have children. Do you have a will? Are your children going to have enough money to survive if you are no longer able to take care of them? Who are you going to depend on to make sure your child is taken care of the way that you would take care of them if you are no longer here? So that's just some stuff that I wanted to put out there to let you know that you don't have to go risk your life to have the type of body that you want, because you want to have surgery or whatever. It's not that serious. You can do it without it. You can be satisfied with yourself without having to go into surgery and risk your life for the most part in order to look how you want to look at the end of the day. When you don't have to do that, you can get up, work out, because that's something you're going to have to do after the BBL anyway to keep the look. So you might as well just do the hard work. And you have to change mentally in order to get the physical effect.
Okay.
And that's all I got to say about that, Gigi.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Thank you for calling. You better call back.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye. All right. So feel free, you guys, call in. We want to know what you guys think about all these hot topics. Don't leave me hanging by myself now. Okay. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Good morning. Hey, Jay. Hey, Jay. How you doing? Where you calling from? Yeah, you on the line for real, Jay. Where you calling from? What you like to talk about? San Diego? Thank you. Thank you. What would you like to talk about? Oh, guess what? Guess what, Jay? Jay, I can, yeah, I can't talk about her because she's not on tonight's topic. But please call back and let it when we talk about her. Call back and let us know how you feel. Jay, you gotta call back. I love you, Jay. It's okay. Good morning. All right. All right. So just let you guys know when you're calling in, please keep it on, topics, and if you're gonna talk about somebody, just be careful how you say certain things. And ain't it a good thing I screen calls, okay? Because what they just said about a certain person, I'm glad it did not get out, especially on my platform. Anyway, let's continue on. I got another caller. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, how you doing? Tell me your name, where you calling from, and what you like to talk about. All right, Tiffany from Indiana. Okay, I got you, boo. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on. All right, you guys. Good morning out there. If you guys can do a favor, make sure y'all like and share this video and subscribe. We have Tiffany, okay, calling from Indiana. I would like for you guys to welcome her by saying, hey, Tiffany. So Tiffany, you have the floor. Go ahead.
Good morning, everybody. I want to talk about the BBLs because when I was like 19 years old, I was very young, and I wanted to have a BBL because I wanted to look like all the other girls that I saw. And Shakana is right. She was the first one that I seen had a BBL, and it made me at a young age, had low self-esteem, low confidence, and I was like real big and real tall for my age. And I wanted to look normal. I wanted to look like all the other girls. So now I am 27, and I do not want a BBL anymore because I don't want to risk my life. I want to stay as long as I live healthy and alive and well for my family and for myself. So if those of you all want to have a BBL, please do your research and please think about it. Let your family know and just pray on it. Try to lose weight first and see, and then go from there. And that's all.
All right. Thank you, Tiffany. All right.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, make sure you call back, Tiff. All right, that's Tiffany from Indiana. Okay, she had a testimony. All right. Feel free to call. The phone lines are open right now. We're just waiting on your phone call. You know, just call that number, 515-605-9788. All right, so we can hear what you have to say about these hot topics. You know, we do it for you. I'm going to look in the comment section, see what you guys are saying out here. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, okay? Would you be my neighbor? Okay. All right. Okay, Dante is living testimony. All right, so I want to know, did y'all have anything else to say about Endale? I just knew y'all was going to call in and really talk about Miss Endale. If you did not know, let me tell you. Miss Adele, she got her a chocolate man. His name is Paul Rich. And girl, okay, a couple of weeks ago, she came out crying. Had me all worried and concerned, right? She's talking about the reason why she was crying because things was going wrong on the tour. She said FedEx was not sending out the packages. Come to find out, that was not the reason. The reason was the man that she have right now is stressing her out. Yeah, stressing her out. Doing God knows what with her money, and she's over there sad and depressed. And we need you guys to call in, give this sister some love, give her some advice. Y'all love Endale, right? Right. All right, so let me keep on going here. This is the video that she broke out with a couple of weeks ago. Come to find out, this was about her boyfriend.
I'm so sorry, but my show ain't ready. We've tried absolutely everything that we can to put it together in time and for it to be good enough for you, but we've been absolutely destroyed by delivery delays, and half my crew, half my team are down with it are, and it's been impossible to finish the show. And I can't give you what I have right now. And I'm gutted, and I'm sorry it's so last minute. We've been awake for over 30 hours now trying to figure it out, and we've run out of time, and I'm so upset and I'm really embarrassed, and I'm so sorry to everyone that's travelled again. I'm really, really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. But, we're on it. We're going to reschedule all of the dates. We're on it right now. And I'm going to finish my show. And I'm going to get it to where it's supposed to be. Now for you, I'm so sorry. It's been impossible. We've been up against so much and it just ain't ready. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, that was sent down. And you see what the article came out. It really wasn't that she was really heartbroken over Rich Paul. It's a lot of trouble in paradise. She's trying to cover it up. She's trying to save face with this man. And it's just sad that she's going through this. You know, Adele don't deserve this. They say Adele is a really nice girl. She's a nice woman. She'll do anything for that man, you know? And it's sad that he's taking her through the ringer. So if you have some words of encouragement for any woman that's going through what Adele is going through, please call in. Let us know how you feel. Hey, if you feel like, hey, you know, Adele, these niggas all the same, call in, weigh in. Let us know how you feel about it, okay? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm waiting on that call now, okay? I'm looking in the comment section. That just pissed me off. Well, you know what, headless horseman? Call in. Call in. Okay, we got a phone call. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Tell me your name, where you calling from, and what you like to talk about. Hello? I guess the phone line dropped on my ass, huh? I thought we was doing good. Yeah. All right. So, hey, the phone lines are still open. You know, we just started the phone line, so sometimes it can get slow. But we're not going to get discouraged, okay? It's Adele. Okay, Adele. Okay, they say it's Adele. There's no N, so it's not Adele, but Adele. Got it. Okay, well, Miss Adele. All right, y'all don't got nothing else to say about Miss Adele. Okay. I know next time I ain't gonna talk too much about Miss Damn Adele, because y'all don't care enough to call about Miss Damn Adele. All right, well, shit. Y'all want to talk about this damn BBL? Okay. Y'all want to talk to BBL? Yeah, Shekinah Joe, she came out and she said that she started this BBL, and she also talks about she want to have some kids. So I want you guys to relook at this, and then I want y'all to call in to talk about Miss Shekinah and what's going on with this BBL and her wanting to have kids, which she, if that's what she want to do, yeah, she ready for a relationship too. Check this out.
You too old to have kids. No, I'm not. Ho. I know 50-year-old hoes having children. Shut up. Do you see Kenya Moore? What's that like name for Housewives? She just had a goddamn baby. She older than me. The fuck wrong with you? She 50, had a baby. She might be 50 now. How old she want to have a baby? 48, exactly. So don't tell me how I can have children. As long as my pussy work, I can have a baby, bitch. You angry hoe. And I'm gonna have me one. Crazy, bitch.
Yep.
I'm sick of the single life. I want me a man, a grown man who wants me. I'm sexy. I have no kids, no stomach. I got a fat ass. I was not following the leader like y'all was. And it was funny to me, y'all didn't even lose no weight. That's the weight. You know that? I got on my weight loss regimen. I seen everybody lose weight. I'm a fatty hell. I seen everybody fatty hell. Who said trends around this motherfucker? Oh, okay. I went and got my ass done on national TV. Everybody got an ass done. Get out of here. I made it okay. They go get you a BBL. Me. But y'all forgot. Okay. You forgot. I made it okay for you to go get your ass done. I got my ass done on national TV report. All y'all hoes did. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Yeah, I did that real. Get please. You just play so much. I was trying to hold a girl down. You can't hold me down. I'm Shekinah Joe. I'm Shekinah Joe, who's not a hoe. How many of y'all niggas out there can say you done fucked me? Let me see it. Let me see a hand of you motherfuckers. You can't, bitch. That's how y'all somebody play with me.
All right, I'm Shekinah Joe. I'm Shekinah Joe. She is so entertaining. Yeah, child, y'all need to call in. I want to know what y'all feel about Miss Shekinah Joe. Talking about she was the one that started the BBLs, honey. Y'all wanna talk about everybody else? She the one that started it, okay? Put some respect on her name. And while we at it, if you guys don't mind, I would like to give a big old thank you to Yolanda. Okay, donated $10 through our Cash App, Pink List 500. You know, if y'all want to help this channel out, you know we struggling. Pink Lips 500 on Cash App. Don't be shy. And let's give a big old thank you to Tony. Donated $50. Thank you, Tony. All right. I love your commentary. You hilarious. Thank you, boo. All right. Yeah. And another one. Let's give a big old thank you to CAD. Yeah, CAD donated $5 to the Cash App. Thank you, CAD. Give it up for CAD. All right. All right, we don't got no phone lines. Ain't nobody calling in, you know? All right, listen, if nobody call, I'm going to have to start making phone lines, okay? I'm going to have to call somebody, okay? Call one of my cousins. All right, look. But yeah, I have this phone line. Yup, call this damn phone. Look. Call the damn phone now, okay? I don't speak jive. Shakana needs to grow up. We'll call in and talk about it, lady. Okay, Lady Tonya. I'm messing with you. I don't want you to feel peer pressure to call in if it's not on your heart. I understand. You know, shit. You know, but I'm trying to figure stuff out. When we talk about Tasha K, the phone lines be hitting. Okay. Yeah, when we talk about Miss Tasha K, the phone line be hitting, don't it? Okay, that shit ring off the hook. Shakana, Tamar, they don't get phone calls. Nope, they don't get phone calls. All right, so let's keep on going. Ooh, you know what else I can do with phone calls? Is them Channel Fox News, like stuff that happened on the news. I could talk about that. Okay, I'm looking at the comment section. The topic wasn't as hot. That's why nothing's going on in these streets. You sure right, Ashley. You sure right, you know? And I know Tasha probably tired of me talking about that ass, you know? Give it a break, okay? Give it a break. So, yeah. That's all I got. I can just keep rehashing. And the only reason why I'm rehashing the story, they're trying to prompt the damn phone call. Thank you, Ebony. Thank you, Miss Lady from New York City. I cannot say that goddamn name. Oakland, Indiana. We appreciate y'all to call. Uh-oh, we got another caller. You know, I got to screen that ass. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, we got two callers. Good morning. Hey, tell me your name, where you calling from, what you like to talk about. Okay. All right. Aw. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, Jake. All right. All right, let's go to the next caller. Hey, good morning. Your phone going in and out, boo. Say that again. Good morning. Tell me your name, where you calling from, what you want to talk about. Okay, Hershey. I love that name, Hershey, from North Carolina. Okay, all right. Talking about the BBL. Let me introduce you, Miss Hershey. Okay, Miss Hershey. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him, Miss Hershey. All right, you guys. Hey, good morning, y'all. Girl, we got Miss Hershey on the phone lines. Okay, yes, we are back on the East Coast. Girl, we on the East South. Well, no, where is North Carolina? That's Northeast. Or we just gonna call it East Coast, okay? And
yeah, we're on the East Coast.
Yeah, the East Coast. She want to talk about them BBLs, honey. Okay, go ahead, Miss Hershey. Everybody say, hey, Miss Hershey. You got the floor, Miss Hershey. Go ahead.
Okay, so listen, I just want to say, as far as these BBLs, how all these women going out and getting these BBLs and stuff, most of them end up single at the end of the day. Like, they call themselves giving them BBLs for a man, or they going to get out and get a man. The man wants this, the man wants that. And then the girls with the BBLs, the men end up cheating on them, end up sleeping with other men and all that stuff. Y'all going out and getting these BBLs for no apparent reason. At the end of the day, the BBL don't even work out. And then on top of that, I'm a pretty curvy female. I've had a big butt for mostly all my life. And you know what? I'm not going to say it's the best thing in the world, because most of the time you either get, talked about, looked over, or, just looked at you for your BBL or whatever. Most men don't even want to take you serious if you just got a big butt. You know what I'm saying? They just looking at you for your butt, but where your brains at, where the communication at, the other stuff that come along with being a woman, is that only thing you bring to the table is a big butt?
Go off, girl. Keep going.
I'm just saying, all these girls be going out here getting their body done and stuff, and then not realizing that at the end of the day, when you get older and you ain't married, what you do it for? What was the purpose of you going out there messing up your body and, messing up what basically God gave you naturally? Obviously, that must be why it's not working, because it wasn't in God's plan. Because if it was in God's plan, it just would have been done naturally. You know what I'm saying? Everybody going out here getting this stuff done for these men, and when you should really love yourself. I could see if it was like a health problem, you know what I'm saying? The doctor said, oh, well, you too small, you need to gain weight, or you too big, you need to lose weight, and you go get, cosmetic surgery like a tummy tuck or something like that. Most of these women be small already, and then be wanting to be smaller. And then they got these waist trainers and stuff. Go exercise and stuff. You can work every day. You can eat out. I hear people talking about BBL, but I don't hear nobody talking about exercising.
You want them to, what gym would you say they should work out at? LA Fitness? Planet Fitness?
I wouldn't even say go to no gym, because a lot of people say they going to go to the gym but don't commit to it. Then the gym membership, you be done wasted all this money talking about you going to a gym. I feel like if you want to exercise, it basically has to be a state of mind. It has to be something that you want to do at that moment, and you have your own routine and your own regimen. You have to have support from your friends and family and people that care about you. If you don't have no support in your life, then you ain't really going to go forward nowhere anyway, because the people not going to be there to tell you do this or don't do this. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have real friends out here to tell you, girl, don't do this, versus, oh, do what you want to do, you're going to be cute because everybody else cute. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely not the way to go. You need to have your own mind, your own self-esteem, and do it for yourself versus doing it for social media, trying to be an Instagram star. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But Hershey, what you thought about Shakana talking about she's the first one that got the BBL? What you think about that, girl?
First of all, Shakana is not even old enough to be the first one to do anything. First of all, Shakana needs to shut up and sit down. She is so messy, talking about she want a man. But ain't no man going to deal with that mouth of hers. If you've been seeing her on these shows and stuff, on this Love and Hip Hop and these reunions and family reunions and all this stuff, and how she be popping off, talking about she hate men and how men ain't this and men ain't that, but you don't want to be with a woman, but you don't want to be with a man. Well, Shakana, what do you want? I think she might need a bisexual man. She might need a flamboyant man, somebody that's like loud and rambunctious like her. You know what I'm saying? But she act like she's not homophobic, but then you be like, ew this and ew that. I love this person, but ew, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that. Don't bring this around me and all that type of stuff. Like, she's so flip-floppy. I think she bipolar in her mind a little bit, but she need to get it together, because ain't nobody gonna wife that.
All right.
Ain't nobody gonna wife that.
So for the ladies out there that want to get married, what advice do you have for them?
Well, you know what? I ain't married, so I don't have no advice for married women.
on.
I'm
Hershey,
single,
can
and
I
I'm going to
say
give
something?
all the women single advice.
Hershey, can I say something? You know Kevin Samuels, ain't he single? He be giving advice.
You know what? Oh, God, Lord. You know what? Kevin Samuels is a funny man to me. And you know what? I listen to him sometimes, but I don't always take his advice seriously because, for one, like I said, I got my own mind. And I'm going to listen to your opinion, but I'm not going to always take heed to every single thing you say. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I can take advice, I can take criticism, but I'm not going to move because you say move. Or I'm not going to do this because this what you say me and like, or that's what you say me and like. I'm going to be me, and if a man love me for me, then that's what he do. But I'm not going to change for no man or be a 5'6", how much you weigh and how tall are you and what school you went to and how many kids you got and you damaged and all this stuff. Man, you single, so you must be damaged too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Advice
I only listen to Kevin.
Advice for single
I only
women.
listen to Kevin Samuels when a man says something to me about Kevin Samuels. Ain't no women ever tried to turn me on to Kevin Samuels. Only men, and he don't have too many men on his show anyway. I think a man would be to cuss him out because he don't never say nothing bad about men, and a lot of people, questioning his sexuality. So what is it really?
Okay, well, any tips for single women?
Be happy if you're happy, and when you find love with all your heart and never give up.
All right. Y'all heard it here. Miss Ebony from
right,
North
Gigi,
Carolina.
I love you
too, Hershey. All right, Hershey.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, let's go on to the next caller. And like I said, please call me. I'm begging for phone calls. Okay? I'm begging for phone calls. All right. So let's go on to the next caller. Good morning. Good morning. Tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you like to talk about. Okay, Indigo. I'm about to save your number. Indigo from the East Coast. All right. And what you want to talk about? All right, thank you. All right, you guys, we have Miss Indigo. She ain't no stranger over here. She family, okay? So welcome her by saying, welcome back, Indigo. And she's from the East Coast, and she wants to talk about them BBLs. Yes, girl, them BBLs, and also what happened with Ralph and Deshaun at the Jack in the Box. All right, Indigo, you have the floor.
Okay, I just wanted to give my perspective on the BBL. I mean, I look at it as cosmetic surgery or an addition or a change that someone makes to their body. It would be similar to someone asking, why do you extend your natural lashes? Why do you wear extensions? So I don't know. I know damn for certain Shakina didn't invent the BBL, but the reasons for why women get them, I believe they're getting them to stay in competition with other women for men. And so the reasons for getting them is what I'm more intrigued by. Why do you get them? How is it going to enhance your life? And if it doesn't, if you're getting it because you think it's going to enhance your life in the area of getting men and it doesn't work out, hence you can see what Adele did. Adele dropped 100, 200 pounds, and it didn't keep her man. She's still crying all over social media. Blew millions blowing her Vegas show for a man. So her losing weight or getting herself in tip-top shape doesn't keep a man. So I don't know, why would you get a BBL to stay fit only to turn around and, like Shakana said, she's getting a BBL. She has one, right? But then she wants to turn around and have babies. So my thing is I think it should be more education when people are getting these surgeries, because BBLs you have to keep that ass up. Those things can leak. Those things can bust. You can't go home and sit on your ass the way you want. You have to get your ass literally checked out. You have to keep it up. It's like somebody that gets veneers. You have to keep that maintenance up on your ass. You have to exercise that ass. You have to tone that ass. So I think for me, the only thing I don't like with this whole BBL, it's like, to me, the new wave of when the front lace first came out in the early 2000s. It was like this big, big craze. And I think it's the same with the BBLs. But nobody's talking about what the aftermath or what the pre and the after effects of them are. And that's what I'm saying. It needs to be good education on what it is, the risk, and why are you getting it. Because if you have if something's not right upstairs in your head, it doesn't matter what you do to your body. You'll always, if you don't like your ass and you get your ass done, then you'll turn around and say, I don't like my eyes. I want to get my eyes done. Then you don't like your eyes, and I don't like my hair. Then you don't like your hair, then you don't like your feet. So then, to me, it'll create body dysmorphia. And that's my concern. It creates body dysmorphia amongst women, and this illusion that you just go somewhere and get a perfect ass and come back smiling with tears false. I think it really just, but that's just my 2 cents. I'm just more afraid of getting the surgery, and also the fact that it's fake. And so for me, it would just be like, well, integrity, I didn't really earn that ass. I just paid for it. So kudos to the women that do it. I guess every woman may have their own reasons for doing it. But to that fast food situation, Gigi, I think Deshaun probably was in his feelings because he probably was in another station of the restaurant. And I guarantee you, Ralph is that kind of goddamn employee that get on your fucking nerves. He's probably a team lead or some shit, and he's like one of them team leads that, think they're the fucking manager. And he probably was coming at that dude, telling him to do certain things, and Deshaun probably wasn't here for it. Deshaun probably was back on that grill flipping those burgers, and Ralph told him, we need you on the front line ringing up the cashiers and doing the cashiers. And so I think it was just a matter of Deshaun really wasn't feeling how Ralph was speaking to him. Deshaun was like, who am I to take orders from you? Who are you to tell me what to do? So and it also was interesting that they all was ready to fight once the whole staff came, and they had a lot of room to throw down. But then they really got their testosterone built up when all of the women and men came in. I didn't like to see the women fighting. I didn't think women should be stepping in the middle to separate two grown men from attempting to fight one another. That's the only thing I didn't like about it. But that's just my take on it, Gigi. I thought the commentary was hilarious.
Yeah, go ahead.
Different.
Keep talking.
I'm sorry, what you say, Gigi?
I love your take. I want you to keep talking. Go ahead.
And then as far as Adele, what else did you, Tamar, I never liked Tamar Braxton. I never liked her. I always felt the Braxton sisters always felt out of place because Toni was the more popular sister. But to me, everywhere Tamar goes, and I don't particularly follow her as someone, but when I hear her name in the media, she's always crying a river. She's always crying a victim. Everywhere she goes, she has problems with people. And I don't know what the fuck she done did with her face. Her face is a hot mess. I don't know what kind of fillers they done put on her face. But I was like, she looks like somebody I know. And somebody in the chat was like, Cookie Tookie. And I was like, God damn it, it is Cookie Tookie. Anybody that know Cookie Tookie, I think she's from Philly. And those fillers, those pig-like filler cheekbones, it's just disgusting. I really wish they would cancel those pig-like cheek fillers. And then she's got the double chin. She's probably more than likely no hair under that scarf. I just felt like she needs to just get a therapist rather than going online. She was like, it's not about me, but then the entire rant was indeed about her. So I just felt like she could have just went and got one of her sisters and sang Amazing Grace together with some candles, or she could have went to get some therapy. And I think a lot of celebrities' therapy is in front of the camera. And they're addicted to the camera. If the camera is not feeding them, they die, they starve. She's craving it. Like, nobody's checking for, I didn't know anybody was checking for Tamar as a singer, let alone an actor or a TV host. I always was like, well, Tony was where it was at. And then Tamar, she came out way later. So I don't even know any of her music. I honestly don't. And I always knew it was some type, I don't know, she just had some deeper issues, and I just get tired of seeing celebrities constantly on the television, on TV, whining about their woes, and I just think it's a gimmick for attention. And mental illness is not something to play around with. If you have a mental illness, deal with it. And Tamar could have created a foundation. She could have created a female support group. She could have kicked out some dollars, her and her sisters, and created clinics. Like, these celebrities have too much time on their hands and a lot of money. And my thing is, they're talking about the issues that they create, but then don't want to use the resources that they have to fix them. So they can all get their money together and be a resource not only to themselves but to the communities. So I don't really, when it comes to mental illness, I've seen celebrities advocate. I've seen celebrities who have created foundations. I'm bipolar. I have been diagnosed with manic depression for almost 20 years. And then I looked at other actresses. Linda Hamilton has bipolar. So a lot of different actors and actresses in those spaces do have mental illnesses, but it depends on what you're doing with it. So I just think Tamar, I think it's her poor decisions that's fucking her head up. And it wasn't I don't think she had any friends. Those are her friends in her head. She was really speaking about herself. But I think she lacks support, and I think she's sitting there in the dark thinking about all of her missed opportunities and her failed decisions. And that's what's, in my opinion, inciting her illness and making it even worse than what it is now. That's just my take on it. I mean, us normal folks, we've been mentally ill for a minute. So I look at it like, and you got a whole platform, boo. You can call doctors that we can't afford. We can't afford to stay in $1 million facility clinics to get ourselves better. Most people have to rely on state benefits, or even some private insurances won't cover it. So for me, it's like, some things you shouldn't even be putting online, Gigi. Some things I'm like, just leave it. Just leave it alone. So, yeah, that's just my comment on it. Taye Diggs, I always thought Taye Diggs was garlic butter sweet. I never was attracted to Taye Diggs. I think you were mentioning it, Gigi. You was like, oh, my God, Taye Diggs. I was like, ew, he was always ugly to me. And, but,
well,
yeah,
back in the day, I remember when he did those movies. Like, a lot of people, love Taye Diggs. They used to love him.
Yes,
you know what it was, Indigo? Okay, do you remember Insecure? It's this black man that's on Insecure, right? And a lot of girls went up for him, but when they found out that he was, with, somebody else, it changed. And another one is that man that go with Lori Harvey, Michael.
Oh, him, yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't like him either. I remember him on All My Children. Yeah, I remember you talking, I forget his name, but yeah, he played Killmonger.
They all used to go up for those men at one point. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I just think they were remember in the 90s, remember Wesley Snipes was the one that brought dark-skinned men back. Remember, it was a lot of well, when I was coming up, I heard dark-skinned men saying, we making dark-skinned making a comeback. So in the 90s, when Wesley Snipes dropped the New Jack City and Jungle Fever, he was like this new sexual chocolate. And so dark-skinned men were just the it factor. They really were. In the 90s, they were the it factor. So a lot of people were into that smooth, dark chocolate. Mm-hmm. They were in. I just never found Taye Diggs attractive. He looked like he'd been rolling in some Pillsbury garlic knots or something. But that's just my opinion of what I observed. He doesn't seem really in touch with himself in the ways he needs to be. So I don't know about the person he's dating. I heard she was passed around in the industry. I don't know if that's true or not.
That's Omarion's baby mama.
Oh, goodness. And Omarion's they allegedly been touched in ways, too. So I don't know. To me, I think this girl, I think a lot of these relationships are arranged, Gigi. I really do. I really do. I think April was given the tag. He was like, here, take this bitch and shut up for a minute. I really do. I'm going to be honest. I'm like, some of these relationships appear arranged, or it's time to pay the piper back. Like, okay, remember, I did you this one solid, now you owe me. Because some of these relationships, I'm like, I don't know how certain people are hooking up, but I think a lot of these things are arranged. I really do. I really, truly do, Gigi. But, yeah.
And you got to tell me, what's your thoughts about Adele? Adele, I'm sorry.
Oh, I love when you call her Adele, honey. Every time I hear, all I think is like, hello, it's me. I'm like, Adele need to go somewhere and back to the UK. See, Adele fucked up when she brought her ass to America. She should have stayed her ass in the UK where she originally was from. She should have never tried to integrate with moving to America. She should have stayed in the UK, stayed overweight, and just stayed in her lane, and she probably wouldn't be in half the stuff she's in now. So yeah, I think she should have just stayed in the UK. She shouldn't have been in America, and then she wouldn't have been crying over any American penis, and it would have been all as well. So for me, I just don't. Again, I don't know where was her publicist. Gigi, like Adele is a mega superstar. She's one. Remember when her and Beyonce, they had the album that came out the same time. Beyonce's, was it the Lemonade album? And no, it wasn't the Lemonade. It was the Beyonce album. And Adele won all of them awards at the Grammys, and she was immensely apologizing to Beyonce and shit. So Adele is beloved. She's an I believe she's international. I believe she is an international star.
And she got with a man that's making her cry. You know what? I don't know if you saw that Janet Jackson documentary. It reminded me of her and Jermaine Dupri. Jermaine Dupri them broke Janet heart.
You know what? I really thought Janet was just, when I was growing up and I saw them together, Gigi, I really thought that she was getting with the dude for some beats. Because Jermaine Dupri is one hell of a fucking producer, no matter what you might think of him personally. He do be making some dope-ass beats. So I was like, oh, she must be with this Negro for the beats. And for the, because Janet was kind of not, I think this was like right at the All For You moment, the All For You album and shit. So I was like, oh, she must be with this dude for beats. I didn't think she was with him because she really liked him. I really did. I thought Janet was just using him. So I was really kind of shocked to hear that he cheated on her, which was shocking. I was like, oh, wow, is that why they broke up and it didn't work out? I was really surprised at that, that was one of the reasons. But, no, I didn't get a chance to see the Janet documentary.
You got it.
Because I grew up with Janet.
Well, you're not going to watch it?
Will. Huh?
You're not going to watch it?
I'm going to watch it, Gigi. You should do a movie thing. We should do a movie thing and watch it. So we can talk shit all the way through it.
Yeah, let's do it.
But
let me tell you a little bit about it, okay? So, Janet, before she was married twice to other men. And both of those marriages, the reason why it didn't work out, girl, because they had a sugar booger thing. They was always on that dope. So she was like, thank God, Jermaine, he don't be smoking them sugar boogers. And she really liked him. She said, this is a really nice guy. And Jermaine, he was taken back. He said, I can't believe I got Janet Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Girl, Janet said it was a damn nightmare.
I know she was married twice. Well, yeah, she was, to that white guy and then to the DeBarge. DeBarge.
Yeah, she got married young, 18 years old. But
I think she had a love child with El DeBarge.
Yeah, that's what people were saying.
But remember El DeBarge always said it. And one of the family members in the Jacksons is allegedly her niece, and she looks exactly like Janet Jackson. Exactly. Splitting image. Beautiful, beautiful. I have to dig it up, but she's gorgeous.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Gorgeous. But I think also Janet having that baby by the Arab man was definitely an arrangement too. I was like, that sounded like an arrangement her dad made before he passed on. Because I'm saying, I'm like, that don't sound right. You just gonna give this man a baby, and then you divorce him as soon as you have the baby, and he gives you this insurmountable amount of money. It's kind of like, it felt like a trade to me. I feel like Janet definitely was a pawn in the industry game. And I don't know why the black female entertainers get the dump of the men that they do, because I'm looking at a lot of these female celebrities and the men they got now. I'm like, why the hell are they paired with such, it's just not a good fit. It's just not a good look. I'm very surprised at a lot of out of all of the men these women could pick, they just pick some of the controversial, unattractive, nobody's checking for type of men. I don't get it, Gigi. I mean, it's nothing for them to write home to their mama about and say, Mama, I got the man that all of the women want. Certainly they get the man that all of the entertainers want beats and music from, but these are not men that women would naturally be, oh my God, I don't know any woman that said, oh my girl, my crush is Jermaine Dupri. I don't know any woman who's ever said that. I don't know any woman that's ever found Jermaine Dupri attractive. I don't know any woman.
They also say, and maybe I missed this part, but she addressed all those rumors in the documentary. But who knows if she telling them the truth or not. But like I was saying about Jermaine, when she was with Jermaine, she was at home 3 weeks to months, and Jermaine would not come home because he's so busy working and touring. Come to find out he was cheating. He even got on there. He said, listen, he said, I'm a man. And he said that when people knew that I was with Janet Jackson, it just attracted so many women. And I guess he said he couldn't help himself. And he also said he could have made it work. He said he just didn't want to fight to make it work. So he really didn't want to be with her for real. It seemed like he just liked her for a trophy.
He seemed like he was so pressed. I remember when he got with her, and I remember Chris Rock. Remember Chris Rock was saying that shit on his comedy special. He was like, shit, Jermaine Dupri giving niggas like me hope. When he got, like, everybody was shocked. It was like Sierra getting with Future, kind of shocked.
Winning a lottery ticket. Winning a lottery ticket.
Yeah, I was like, damn, because Janet is the cream of the crop. To me, Sierra's the cream of the crop. That's how I looked at it. So I haven't seen the documentary. I think I will now that you done gave me some tidbits on it so I can get some accuracy on it. I saw, news articles of her discussing it. I just didn't click the links to read it because I just was like, another documentary. But Janet never had her own documentary. Michael had a documentary. The Jacksons had a documentary. Joe might have had a documentary. But really, in all honesty, as we speak, Gigi, Janet never had her own personalized documentary. And if I ever envisioned her having one, I would have thought it would have been on the big screen, not on Lifetime. So that was another thing, too. So, yeah, Janet is a huge star. I think I will look into it, and it's her story to tell. I'm pretty sure it's 3 sides, her side, their side, and the truth somewhere in between. But
and she had nothing but good things to say about her daddy. She ain't say nothing negative about Joe Jackson, which I was surprised. But she said he was a good, strong, working father, and if it wasn't for him, she would not be here.
So that's a fact, though. If Joe didn't whip them damn kids into shape, none of them would be who they are. That's hands down factual. But I do think maybe her mother, maybe Catherine on her deathbed or something, told her daughter to not speak ill.
Yeah, I think so too.
Her dad, I don't know. Maybe she didn't feel comfortable speaking ill of her dad. Maybe she didn't. She is the youngest. That's a. Would you feel comfortable telling, I know I wouldn't be comfortable telling my dad. It would be a little awkward So I
Well,
don't
we
know if she would want
already
to really.
know. It's no secret. Michael done told everything.
Some of it wasn't, like, I don't know, was it confirmed? I know they said, I know LaToya had said something. I didn't know if it was confirmed. A lot of things were said about Joe, but it wasn't confirmed. I know that there's several videos with Michael Jackson talking about we don't call him Dad. He tells us to call him Joe. He said he's afraid of his dad. His dad used to, you know, talk about his nose, his acne and stuff like that. But, you know, his dad made money off of his 10 children.
Yeah, he remind me of Ike Turner.
Yes. Yes.
The same type
and
of
I
man.
do think a lot of parents get inspired, and there are a lot of parents that sell their children into the industry, and I do think Joe Jackson was one of them. He sold his children into the industry.
They do it on YouTube all the time. They do it on Instagram. You don't see these little kids working so hard and making all this money?
I don't be, honestly, Gigi, I don't be on Instagram and stuff like that, but I will say you're absolutely right. Because I do interpret, so there is on is this thing called what is it, TikTok? It's called TikTok, and I'm not gonna get into it too deeply, but there are back ends to this, and it's called HT. If anybody knows what HT is, then you should get the gist of what I'm going at. But HT is very common on Instagram. And there's a lot of underground sites. So yeah, it's called. One of them is this. What is it called? It's not Super Chat. What's the other app? GG.
Snapchat. Snapchat. And people want to know. People want to let us know that Jackson mama, she's still alive.
She's still alive. Catherine didn't pass on.
Catherine Jackson is 91 years old and she's still alive.
Well, then that would definitely explain why Joe is in the documentary the way that he is. I'm pretty certain her mama told her, like, don't spill that tea out. I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain she went to her family first, and I'm pretty certain her mother asked her. That's the spirit I got anyway. I'm like, I don't think her mother wanted that type of tea drop. We already know Joe was a Rolling Stone. Didn't he cheat on his wife? He cheated on Kat, so we already know that from the documentary. But I do think Catherine probably did tell Janet, it's like, you know, let's fluff over this part. And I think Janet respected it. Most daughters probably would. But I do. I didn't know Catherine was still alive. I thought she was dead like Joe.
She kicking, boo. All right, Indigo, you got to call me back. I love talking to you, girl. Okay?
I do, too. It's always a pleasure. You be well.
All right. East Coast in the house. Okay. Feel free to call in. We love to hear you guys. Call. You know I got it for you. All right. So let's go on to the next caller. I'm calling. Hey, good morning. Hey, girl. Tell me your name, where you calling from, and what you want to talk about. Okay. All right, let me introduce you, boo. Okay. You guys, can we go to the Dirty South? Let's go to the Dirty South. And let's go to Florida, child. Okay? We are at Florida, and I have my girl, Miss D, on this good Sunday morning. Amen? And she want to talk about a list of things, and I'm going to let Miss D have the floor. Can you please welcome Miss D by saying, good morning, Miss D? All right. So go ahead, Miss D. You got it.
All right. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Okay, so I wanted to talk about the BBL situation. I was married for a little while, and for a little over 6 years. So, after getting a divorce, I wanted to get back into the dating market, and truth be told, is that as you get older, I'm in my upper 40s, things started to kind of sag a little bit. So for me, the BBL I wanted to get like a few enhancements. The BBL was a consideration. Um, More so I could be more competitive. Because like the caller was mentioning with Kevin Samuels, you would watch him and then he would say all these things that what men were looking for, what men were looking for. Men want you to be fit. Men want you to have all these different qualities. So I said, I had been married for a while, so I was off the scene for a minute, and so. So the BBL crossed my mind along with other enhancements, but I know the BBL was one of the more dangerous surgeries that I would be getting myself into, especially at my age. And also another reason why I wanted it was because I wanted the curvature in my clothes. I always wanted a big fat ass. That was one thing
Yes.
I never had a fat ass.
Go ahead, Miss D. I ain't mad at you, girl. Go ahead.
I always wanted a donkey booty. But anyway, um,
Get that big
so
ass
I
booty. Go ahead, ducky ass.
yeah.
Go ahead, big booty. Okay. Yes.
So I would, and then watching Instagram. Yeah, I never was really a social media person, but on Instagram, you see all these models, and you see them with their fake booties and stuff like that, and you're like, damn, you know, do I have to compete against all of this? But what changed my mind? What changed my I wanted it to dunk a dunk. I wanted a Phaedra, I wanted a little steak Phaedra Park booty. But what changed my mind was as I noticed a lot of men, they would have these women as eye candy and not necessarily wifing them up. I noticed that a lot of more the natural women, even though a lot of these women would get a lot of likes, I would find that a lot of them were single. So it was this gentleman, he created a post one time because I'm a little bit on the thick side. I was never a size 7. I was always like, a size 10 or a size 12. And so I remember this content creator, he created a post, and the post was to all the women who, on the thick side, the BBL women, show some love and drop a pic. And the response from the men were astounding. It was like it had over 25,000 likes and about 25,000 comments. And just to see that the men were gravitating towards big black women, I said, wow, isn't it amazing how social media could warp your perspective on what they think or what they're putting out that men are really looking for as to the reality of what men are really looking for. And men at the end of the day, because let's be honest, 80, probably 80%, I don't want to say percentage, but, we do want love. We are looking for us to be attractive to men. But it really boils down to self-love. You can't expect for a man to love you if you don't love yourself how you are. So that's when I opted out of doing the BBL. I said, you know what, the hell with that. I'll stay with my flat ass, whatever. Too bad if he don't like it. Forget him, He didn't love me anyway. And 2, I don't want the ass to be the center of attention because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I gotta love me, and he needs to love me for me. I'm not an ugly woman by any means, but I just never had the big booty, and I'm just, I like one of the people in the comments say, I'll just work at the gym for my booty. I'll just go do the booty the natural way. I'll do my lunges. I'll do my squats. I'll do my whatever I need to do to get the ass up. So I'm not going to do the BBL.
He said, get that ass up. Get that ass up. Have you started doing the squats?
I got to get that.
Have you started doing squats?
Not yet.
Okay.
But I will. I will. You know, I will. I will. But so I'm just like, that the BBL, like this social media and this whole thing and these Kevin Samuels of the world will have you pressured, like have you thinking like this is what men are looking for. If you want a high value man, this is what they're looking for. Well, you know what? F a high value man. You know what I'm saying? Just give me a good damn man with a nice paying job who's stable, who's caring, who's loving, who don't cheat, who's faithful and who loves God. That's the kind of man I want. F a high value man. If these are the things that he's looking for, forget him. I'll just take a good man, a righteous man. That's what I want,
Right.
So that's my take on the BBL thing. I'm not going to be pressured by social media or what their perception is, what the ideal woman or what the beautiful woman should look like. I'm not falling for that anymore.
Good for you. I'm happy. Good for you.
Yes. Okay, so the next one is Adele.
We listening. Go ahead.
Adele, her problem was Adele come out of the gate showing off, talking about this guy. Oh, he's the best thing in the world. He makes me feel so good in the relationship. And I don't know when these entertainers, these celebrities are going to learn to keep your business private. When Jay-Z and Beyonce was going together, they were going together for years before people even really knew. You could only speculate. Oh my God, is Jay-Z and Beyonce going? You could only speculate. Nobody had like the real tea on whether or not they were going. They kept that out of people's lives for a while before they announced it officially. Adele and people like her, these women, these celebrity women, they need to learn to keep their business private. And that's the same thing with Vivica Fox said. She said that if it's one thing that she learned is that, she would do it different. She would keep her business private because then she feel like her and City would still be together today, and Adele can't see. One thing you don't do is you don't never swear on no man. You don't never come out the gate claiming no man or, just to, I don't know what it was, if she was showing off or she was just stigmatized. Whatever it was, whatever her situation was, she needed to keep that private until he put a ring on it. And that's the lesson for, them, that they need to keep their shit off the internet, because, listen, you have haters from every angle that coming at you. And haters that you probably don't even know, putting negative vibes in the atmosphere. Ain't nobody, unmiserable people don't want to see you happy, So I learned to keep my business private so that, I don't have any outside noise coming into my situation. We're just dealing with the situation until it gets to the next level. So that's where she went wrong. She came out the gate profiling this man, everywhere she go. And, now, whenever he embarrassed her, now it got to be on the forefront. Whereas if a man embarrass you, if you keep it private, ain't nobody got to know. You ain't got to feel pressured to go, you don't have to feel pressured on whether or not you decide to stay with him or whether or not you can look stupid. If he do something, at least it's private. Ain't nobody know about it. So you could make your own decisions without, people looking at you crazy. So that's just my take on that.
Okay, I agree with you. And you know what else I think, D? This is what I think. I feel that behind the closed doors, when they was keeping their relationship on the low, he was a different man. That's how I feel. I feel like when she brought that man out to the world, that put more value on him, right? And now all these women is flocking to his ass, willing to do anything and everything to get with him. And maybe the women that he really desire is knocking on that door. And you know what I'm saying? Who knows? And I'm not saying he cheated, but that's what I think happened. She was crying miserably.
That's that his price went up. His stock went up. His stock went up when she announced or when they brought it out. his stock went up. So now, isn't it crazy? My mom used to tell me to always keep my relationship private, because even if the guy is ugly that you're dating, a next woman would always be wondering, wow, he must have something special why she's dating him. So but yeah, he definitely might have used her as a come up, but I heard he have his own money as well.
What
I
he do?
heard he worked from it. From my understanding, he manages I think a basketball team or something like that. I think he's like a big time. He has a big position in the NBA, or I think it's the NBA or the NFL. He has a lot of money, because I looked him up. See, look at me. I looked him up.
Good.
Because I was like, who's this? Who's Adele?
I'm glad you did look his ass up. We want to know how much is he a $5 millionaire? What's his worth?
Yeah, he have money. He have money. He up there because he manages.
What's up there? Can you give me a name, D? Miss D, can you give me a number?
Yeah. No, I can't give you a number. I can't remember. It was
Damn.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah,
I need them numbers, D.
See, look, someone say Houston. Say I think he manages the Houston basketball team.
He got kids.
Now, hold on. I look him up for myself. I just
Miss D, you supposed to come with the team. You gonna look his ass up. You need to know if he got kids. Okay. What's the background looking like?
No, I don't want to know all of that. I don't want to know. Adele could have it. But this is the segue for Janet and Jermaine. Jermaine was even shocked that a woman like Janet would want him. So you know what happens to these ugly guys? Let me tell you what happens to these ugly guys.
Hold on, Miss D. Miss D. They said he's worth $120 million. Ooh, he look good, don't he? Look, hold on. Yeah, damn, he look fine.
He looking real sweet right now.
Hell yeah. God damn. I thought he was okay, but he's fine now. Okay?
Yeah, he's fine. So yeah,
they said and Dale got a BBL. Did she got an ass?
I ain't see no ass on Adele. I see no ass.
See, I guess you don't gotta have an ass to get with a millionaire. You know what I mean?
No. I wouldn't get no ass either if I had $1 million. Oh my God. But Janet and Jermaine. See, Jermaine, let me tell you about these men. Unattractive men, once they get a beautiful woman, for some reason, their ego start to go up. Like all of a sudden they think they fine. No, you still ugly. You still ugly. You should be honored that a woman like Janet Jackson would even look at someone like you. No disrespect, Jermaine. I'm not disrespecting your talent, but that goes to show that even men, if you ain't compatible, men don't care at the end of the day. So it's all about compatibility.
It is
for these men, and it's all about who they like.
It is.
You could be Halle Berry, and you could be Beyonce. You could be Rihanna, and these dudes will still cheat. It's like it's all about what they want at the end of the day.
You're right, D.
With Jermaine and Janet, but I just saying, like, men. These men, they wear species. They'll have the best thing in the world, or what maybe we look at as the best thing, because you never know some of these women's personalities and traits, And I could just imagine that being with a Jackson comes with a lot of pressure, pressure to be faithful, pressure to be this certain type of guy, pressure to have this certain type of look. I could just imagine that it comes with pressure. So maybe just being with a Jackson was just not something that he wanted to do. Maybe he just wanted to live his life how he want to live it, So
she ain't put enough pressure on that ass. How about that? She said he was gone for months, girl. Months and weeks.
For months?
Yeah, going out working, but he's really out freaking doing other stuff. You know what I mean? I think that, okay, Miss D, couldn't it be a situation, right? Say, for instance, Michael, we're going to make up a name. Michael get with Janet Jackson. Now, Michael may not be really attracted to Janet Jackson. That may not be his preference, right? But because everybody else loves her, he sees value in being with her. But he really didn't really care. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel the situation is, and that's why he said he did not fight for it. He said he could have, and it could have worked. But he really didn't care for it. He said when he got with her, all his preference started knocking on this door. All the women that he really wanted to be with, he was just sleeping around.
So does he have someone now? Is he in a relationship now?
I don't know. Y'all, is he in a relationship now? Did he got kids? How many kids he got now? How many kids he got now? Did he used to go with Mariah Carey?
Oh, yeah, he was with Mariah at one point.
Yeah, he got the good looks, didn't he? He got all the banging women. Mariah Carey, Janet Jackson, damn.
Yeah, these two don't. That ain't what they looking for. Men are different. They have their preference. You could look like Halle Berry. You could look like Beyonce. You could look like Rihanna. If you're not their type, if that's not what they want, you just saying what they want. They can love the fact that they got you. You know that they were able. That's stroking their ego. But at the end of the day, after the honeymoon phase, then wear off, and they have to come home and see you 4 or 5, 6 times. You know, see the real you. If that's not what they're looking for, it's just not what they're looking for. Men just like what they like, you know. So you could be anybody. You could be famous. You could be anybody. And what I was told from an entertainer was that they actually like regular women. They don't like to date people in the industry because they say the women in the industry have egos. So they prefer women who are not in the industry.
They like sluts. They like sluts, don't they? Miss D, they like sluts. Be honest. They're like a woman that's the slut. You know you're a slut, and you don't have a big ego. You don't want nobody to treat you like a princess. You know you're gonna get on your knees and say 1, 2, motherfucking 3. Okay?
Yeah. They like that. Men like raunchy women. Men like raunchy women. So that's why they say that a man will marry a bartender. You know, they'll marry a stripper first. A
lot of bartenders are sluts.
Yeah. So
and
that's
the
what they
strippers.
like. So let me go work on my sluttiness. That's all I have to do.
No, because you're changing yourself. You can't. But, okay, what about those high-value men that want high-value women?
Gigi, if it's too much, listen, I got an age in my life right now where I just want a man. I want to live in peace. I want to be able to come in the bed, eat my ice cream. I want to be able to just be myself. I don't want no extra.
Miss D said, fuck a high value.
Don't give me that. Give me a double dude who go to work who have his business. Yeah, fuck a high value.
God damn, Mr. Kevin Samuels discouraged your ass.
High value men come with too much demand, and right now at this age, I just want to travel the world. I just be happy. Fuck a high value man. Y'all go deal with what the girl name who take that basketball guy for all his money who just had the baby with him. Y'all go deal with them kind of chicks and leave me alone and let me be with a dude who medium handsome, who got a little bit of belly. He have a nice job, a nice career, and he just want to be with one woman, and he on the verge of fucking being 1 foot in the grave. So when he croak, I can get his money. That's what I'm looking for.
Now, Miss D, can you tell us who is a high value man in the industry? So at least we'll know what they look like or what it is.
a high value man in the industry would be someone like, let's say, like a Keith Sweat.
Hold on. Keith Sweat is a high value man. Oh, the fuck? What the fuck is that? What?
Okay. All right. Okay. What about Idris Elba? Idris Elba. But he married. But what about a high value man is Tyler Perry?
Oh. I guess, child. Miss D from Florida said high value man is Tyler Perry. Do you find Tyler Perry attractive? You want me to hook it up?
Hook it up, girl. If you could hook it up, sister. Hook it up.
You find him attractive, though? I mean, I'm not hating.
Yeah, Tyler Perry, he look good. He look good. He look good to me.
You don't have no problem with him being Medea?
I like a little role play.
Okay. I'm not judging. I think it's beautiful, girl. I think it's beautiful. Oh, God, I think this...
I like a little role play.
And let me tell you, Tyler Perry is looking for somebody. I don't know if he's looking for a wife, but girl, he been in the gym. He ain't go to BBL, right? He is in the gym. He doing squats. He got them big muscles. And he been showing it off.
We could go work out together. Yeah, we could go work out together. Yeah.
And he tall, too. He like 6'6".
Yeah, and he ain't have no one to spend that money on.
But he do got a baby. He got a kid, though. He got a baby mama.
That's okay.
Okay, you okay with him having kids? Okay.
Yeah, I have a son.
Okay.
I okay with that.
Well, child, it may be a match. Mr. Tyler Perry, if you listening, and that's just a skipping away. He in Atlanta, but I'm sure he got a house in Florida.
Okay, well, hook it up, Gigi. I listening. I can wait for your call, Gigi.
All right, Miss D. I appreciate you calling in. I enjoyed myself talking to you.
You're welcome, Gigi. Thank you.
All right.
Gigi. Talk again. Okay, have a good morning.
You too. Good morning. Oh, I enjoyed myself with Miss D. You better call back. All right, what do y'all think about that? All right, let's know. I'm looking at the comments. She said role play. Me too. Men be skeptical. Men be like, they kind of sketchy. All right, let's go into the next caller. Please call in. We want y'all to call. All right, let's go to the next caller. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Can I take your order? Yes, good morning. Tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you want to talk about. Yes, you're on, babe. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I'm talking to you. You want me to come back? You want to give you a little minute? Yes, it's me. It's me. I know. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't like putting people's business on the line. Don't you know how people be saying people's last numbers? I don't like that. I just feel like it's too personal. 72. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm going to be on. All the time. Can you email me? Okay, just email me. I'm gonna have the moderators put my email in a box in a chat room, and they're gonna do it because they always look out for me. Email me, girl. All right, I'm gonna let you go. Okay, baby. Uh, just cash at me. I appreciate you. You want to send me some money, girl? You know I need it, child. You know I need it. I know that's right. Cash app. I can't tell you how to do it because I don't know how to tell you to do it. But if you look in the comment section, the moderator's gonna help you out because that's helping everybody out. You know. Okay, I appreciate that, boo. All right, all right. Well, I'm gonna let you go, boo. All right, I'm gonna go on to the next caller. Good morning. I'm good. How about yourself? Tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you want to talk about. Okay, let me introduce you, Kevin. Okay. All right, you
Okay.
guys. How y'all doing this morning? Y'all hanging up in there? I need you guys to like the video, share the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel. You already know. But guess what? I'm in Georgia now. Yes, I have Kevin on the line. And Kevin want to talk about them BBL ladies. I need y'all to listen up to Kevin because he got something to say. I want you guys to welcome Kevin by saying good morning, Kevin. All right, Kevin, you have the floor.
Y'all women got it wrong about the butt. y'all got it wrong about the butt. Y'all do. Okay, let me explain to you and other women what the butt is. Okay, do we as men, right? We only like to see the butt. That's what women think. But as a woman, you should remember one thing. When do we see the butt? Can you tell me when a man see the butt?
You tell us.
Hello?
Yeah, you tell it. Go ahead.
When you walking away. Yeah. When you walking away is when we see the butt. That's the thing about the butt that men like. When you walking away. Because if you turn around, we can't see it. Now, me as a man, the thing is conversation. And a cute face helps, but conversation. That's it. I never get. I see women go out buy butt. I seen girls do things to enhance the butt. Yeah, but only time we're gonna pay attention to it is when you're walking away. I don't get how y'all get that. Think about this. To get like for me, right? I take this is my favorite trick. To pull a nice, okay, and it works down there every time. I'll see a beautiful woman, right, or a pretty woman, or a so-called fine woman, and I'll watch her, make sure she ain't got no man, what's really going on, and then I'll walk over to her and say, hey, excuse me, I was over there, over there, and you know what? I'm wrong. You look better over there than you do over here. I'll talk to you later. Now, that woman, once you do that, will do any damn thing you want her to do to find out what you don't like about her. Because beautiful women, guys always approach them and tell them how fine they are. In a sense, it's like reverse psychology. But it's a woman wants a man. Give him a nice conversation. Of course, if you look nice or whatever, I mean, but if you have that conversation, he can sit back and chill with you, you'll keep that man. And 9 times out of 10, he won't cheat, as long as you give him as much as he gives you. That's all. For real.
All right.
Cause
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Do you ever notice that your best conversation, because I learned this too. The best way to keep a woman, not always keeping your dick in that woman. Excuse me for saying that, but I learned that if you want to keep that woman in your life, make love to her normal. Don't be trying to have sex with her all the time, because most guys try to take care home. If they're cheating, they treat the wife like a queen. So over time, it's not wore out. And then you almost tell if she's cheating. If you, I tell you something that's funny. If you, as a dude, me being I'm breaking out the code. Okay.
Yeah, tell the code. Tell the code. Go ahead.
Okay. You want it? I give it to you. Just know my first name. Anyway, premise. Okay, we're gonna dig a hole, right? We're gonna dig a hole in the ground, right? Then you're gonna fill that hole back up. But do you know if you put water in that hole, it's gonna fall right in? The shit you're gonna put in is gonna go straight to the bottom. You get what I'm saying? Every man likes to hear no. We do.
A challenge.
Not so much a challenge. It's like, okay, if I can come out of nowhere. No, wait. You got to be promiscuous in a sense, like, you got to want to have sex. That's true. But every time you're like, man, she did this with me, she's going to do this with the next guy. You feel me? For real. I'm not giving no. See how you're not giving me a conversation?
Because I'm listening.
I get it. That's true, but you got to give me the return. We like to talk all the time. And most guys like listening anyway. We do. We do like listening. And a high vibe, man, 9 times out of 10, when a woman got a quote-unquote rich man, she sees more than a man does. It's called paying attention. Guys with money ain't gonna pay attention to her. 9 times out of 10, he's like, these other girls gonna do that. You here for just being my wife. You here for dinner. You for movies. You sex. You for trips. You for the fun. And the one who's gonna do it to you the worst is gonna be your best friend. Listen, women, your best friend, and she's not doing it just because she wants your man. She's doing it out of one thing, spite. That you got a man who's paying attention to you. You got a man who's treating you right. You got a man who's doing right. And maybe her man ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't doing what you're doing. But she's still your friend. She still got love for you. But the first one gonna be your girl there. Because you're going to be the one to tell her, girl, he's so nice. He treats me well. He give me respect. Now, the same woman that you call your girl, she think, she got her some, she going to keep that in her. And when she starts thinking like that, she's going to knock your man. For real. And like I said, BBL ladies are beautiful. They're nice. Any woman who treats a man with respect and give him a good conversation, and you know what I'm saying, chill. You gotta chill with your man. You gotta find out what your man likes. Now, if you got a man telling you he gonna cheat, and that's what you want, take that. But you gotta learn how to talk to your man, and don't whine. That whine is shit. Look, everybody wants. Every man wants a woman like his mom. Don't want their mom. You know what I'm saying? It's about the value. That's all.
All right.
I love black women.
We thank you,
I love
Kevin.
Black women, but y'all some the most argumentative people. Conversate. That's all you gotta do. Just fall in love with me. About like attention. And another thing, don't fall for that attention move. Okay? I'm gonna break. I could go to jail for this shit. Another trick. A guy, ugly guy, I promise you, works every time. All guys don't look good. all the time. But check this out. If you're an ugly guy, this is might as well help. I know some other guys listening. If you're an ugly guy, this is what you do. You find a woman you want. If she got a man, if she don't got a man, whatever. The woman that you want. And she could be fine, she could be whatever. Pay her all the attention. It takes about 2 weeks. No, I give her a month. Just give her a month, right? It takes about a month. But you'll get her. Give her all the attention she wants. Feed her the flour, feed her the meal. Shit, treat her right. Hey, 10 flowers to her job, whatever. She's going to get cocky. She's going to get cocky. And think, you're going to look at you and be like, and then snatch their attention away from her. Snatch their attention away from her, she'll drop them. She'll do whatever. Women have one thing. Now, we talk about man egos. Women got bigger egos than men. Swear to God. If she thinks she's fine, man, walk over to her, say she ugly. She's going to do whatever it takes to find out why you feel that she's ugly. That's why most men, ugly men, cap beautiful women. That's all.
All right.
Real.
Well, we thank you for dropping them jewels.
Real though. Think about it. That's why you see a lot of men, ugly men with beautiful women, because it took away their attention, or they told her she was ugly. You gotta constantly tell her that once you get to that point, if you can't handle yourself in the bedroom, she ain't gonna be with you anyway. You have a nice life.
All right. Well, thank you. All
Okay.
right. That was Kevin dropping some jewels. Yeah. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Feel free to call in now. Good morning. Hey. Tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you want to talk about. Okay, Sydney. That's that right? Okay. Cleveland. Got it. What you want to talk about? Okay. All right, hold on. Let me introduce you. Okay, hold on. All right, you guys. How's it going over there? It's morning time. And we are headed over to Cleveland. Okay, we got to talk to our homegirl, Sydney. And she want to talk about Rich Paul. Girl, do you know I heard he's worth $120 million? Okay? And let me tell you something. He is with Adele, but guess what? He not happy with Adele. Okay? Adele is over here crying. But Sydney gonna give us some more information. So please welcome Sydney by saying good morning, Sydney. All right, Miss Sydney, you have the floor. Go ahead, girl.
Yes, good morning. I'm so happy to be on with you.
I'm happy you here too.
But yes, he's from Cleveland, and I would like to say watch out for the Cleveland men. Just watch out for the Cleveland men. And I feel so bad for her. I feel like, yes, she should have just kept it private, and, she should have just seen how that was first, because a lot of men can do that to you. They can do that to you. Don't have them messing up your back, please. A lot of us have been there, even though some of us haven't. I'm so thankful for the ones that have not, but don't go there. I hope Adele is listening, or somebody can tell her, don't do it. Just move on. Rich Paul, yes, he got a lot of money. He's fine, but she can do better. And people was wondering if he has kids. He has 3.
Oh.
I don't think he was married. I know, but he did have 3 kids. So, she can easily do better.
Now they all about one woman, or he got 3 baby mamas?
Oh, I'm not sure about that, and I don't want to start no rumors.
Now, his baby mama,
sure about that.
I don't care about race, but some people just curious. You know what I'm saying? Now, what race background is his baby mama?
Oh, what race are they?
Or ethnicity, whatever you want to say.
But I believe that they are black.
because his
Okay.
daughters are black and they look, they look like brown skinned regular women like myself. So, no, I don't think that they're mixed.
Was he married? No, you say he
No.
never been married. Okay.
Right.
So what else can you tell us about this Cleveland men? Are they like Detroit men?
Yes.
Tell her, girl, we listening,
I see
Sydney.
why she fell for him.
Okay, let me tell you, Detroit niggas ain't nothing like a Detroit nigga. But tell us, Sydney.
You just gotta creep sometime, then go back. You just can't be there for good.
Man, tell us about the Cleveland niggas, girl. Tell it.
It's for a good time, not a long time. That's all I'ma say.
That's it.
It's for a good time, not a long time.
We wanted some tea.
Yes.
So you saying he's really good in the bedroom?
I think he probably was. I think so.
Is he pleasing her, or he just
bars be hard to resist?
Huh? Decline that bars. Oh, he got a big old dick.
It's hard to resist. They hard to resist.
Yeah, he got a big eggplant, huh?
That's what it is.
I knew it. I could look at him and tell. You know what I'm saying?
Can't you?
Yeah. Sometimes you can smell it in the air. It's a big dick around. All right. I smell a big dick around here. Okay.
Like
you said what?
Yes. I said, like, what's that? I can smell it too.
Okay. Now, is he a pleaser? Do you think he like going down, or he just dropping it off?
I think he's a drop it off type. Sad to say, he looked like he might be the drop it off type.
And just keep it going.
And just keep it going.
So you don't think they're gonna last for a long time?
No, I don't. I was rooting for them at first, but I just don't. But hopefully, we'll see.
I'm thinking. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Does she got any kids?
Adele, I believe she has a son, but I'm not sure. I think she has a son. So they could have blended the family on up.
Yeah, blended. It's in now to have a blended family.
Just like you said. Yeah. But I think it was just like you said. She gave him some light. He started getting those knocks at the door. Now he interested in the real women he was interested in, because he really wasn't dating anybody. He's LeBron James' manager. I don't know if he still is now, but yeah, I think that's what happened too.
Yeah, when you put these men on a platform, they get a lot of extra attention,
Exactly.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to see. Hey, come to think about it, Tamar ex-husband, do you think he have moved on? Or her ex-fiance, ain't he from Africa?
You're talking about David?
Yeah, you think he moved on? We don't hear nothing about David no more, do we?
He got a lot of money. We don't hear anything about David. But he got I thought he had a lot of money, so he might.
Well, we'll sure want to get an update.
He wasn't too much of a looker to me.
Hell no.
Yeah,
hell no.
Anything about David.
And she talking about he's so damn fine.
It was the money.
Yeah.
She had to say that.
Girl, do you remember when he had them shades on and we couldn't see the face and we just see them big old muscles?
Oh my goodness.
We thought it was giving Stella Got a Groove Back.
It was. We didn't think it was. It definitely was. But yes, I think David could have moved on, just like her first husband with the young girl.
Right. And come to think about it, Stella got a groove back. What didn't Tay Diggs play that?
He sure did.
And that's why
he get his groove back with April Jones.
Yeah, but that's why I think it caused a lot of girls to really like him, because of the role he played in Stella Got the Groove Back.
Yeah, because he was fine.
Okay.
Definitely.
Wasn't he playing like a
fine.
19-year-old?
Yeah, college student.
And I love Regina King up in there, even though her part was small. I love how Whoopi Goldberg and Angela Bassett, their chemistry. They have some good characters up in there.
They really do. I was just about to say, all those three women, any movie you watch, it's going to be good, most likely.
Do you want another Color Purple?
No. I think we should leave it at the Color Purple. I cannot imagine who would be in the Color Purple too.
Girl,
Lord.
I want to see another Color Purple, but I want them to update it, and I want to see the full version, okay? Because, you know, they took out the lesbian part.
Oh, okay.
Did you know that?
I did not.
Girl, yes. They was trying to hide it back in the day, but Miss Seeley and what's the girl, the one that sing, you know, what's her name? And her father was a pastor and kicked her out the church.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What's her
it's on the
name?
tip of my tongue. It's on the tip of my tongue. The singer.
Child, they had something going on.
Oh.
You didn't know that? Did you notice anything?
An updated version is necessary.
Okay, but Sydney, remember when they was in the house and she like, you sure look pretty, Miss Seeley. And, you know, she'll look her up and fix her up.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, now that you're bringing back memories.
Oh, Ave.
Yes.
Avery, child. Avery. Yeah, because I think it was in the book.
That's
Avery. Suge Avery. And, that was a good-ass cast. You know, that Caucasian woman, no shade. She got on my damn nerve. You know what I'm saying? How they used to talk to them.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
She would not let that girl go to... and how they went around Miss Oprah and they knocked her ass out because she didn't want her touching her son.
Ain't that crazy?
Ain't it crazy?
You're right.
Times have changed, haven't it?
Give us an updated version.
Haven't times changed? Could you imagine living in them days?
Oh, my goodness, no. I could not imagine.
I would have just kept my black ass in the house.
I'm the only one. Exactly. In the house. In the house.
Well, anything else you want to talk about the topics? Anything about the BBL? Because, you know, everybody was talking about that.
I feel like the BBLs, honestly, I just don't like it for the younger girls whose bodies aren't fully developed. I think that you know, they should, of course, give it some time, you know, have some children, figure out if that's what they want to have. It's not for me per se. I'm not, even if I could afford it, I'm too scared. I don't want to lay down on that table and get all of that done. It's not for me. Nope. I just take my little fupa. It's just a little tiny bit. It ain't that much. Either he gonna grab it or he not. It don't matter to me. But whatever floats your boat. If you want to get a BBL, go right ahead. But just be safe.
Yeah. What else?
Just
you know what? Nobody ain't talk
safe.
about. Nobody talked about, and I forgot to mention, Keisha Cole family. You know her sister then came out and was saying she not messing with 3 of the siblings.
Which sister?
Damn, I don't know that girl name. Well, you know,
Was
just
it, Effie or the Elite?
Elite. I think her name Elite. She got some lips on her. She got some soup coolers.
Effie got some lips on her too. That might be Effie.
Damn, they all got some damn lips,
No,
right?
she got some lips. Chocolate skin. They both chocolate
Everybody got, I guess them lips in them,
them
lips in that ass. All right, look. They feeling them. You know, K. Michelle got bigger lips.
Oh my goodness! But and a lot of people is dragging her face. But you know, I think it look good as long as she stopped where she is.
I think she look cute too.
I'm not gonna hate. I think she look good.
Are you gonna watch her show?
I don't know if I'm gonna watch her show, But she looked good.
You know what show I'm talking about, right?
I might drop in sometime. No, I didn't even know she had a show.
Well, let me tell you, girl. All right, it's about to come on Lifetime, y'all. And I think it's going to come on Thursday. Okay, it's called Her K Body. And she got a whole bunch of girls on there talking about how they almost went 6 feet under from getting those procedures and that behind.
Oh my goodness.
It's on Lifetime. And girl, let me tell you something else that's good too. Okay, they got a TV show, a movie on Lifetime. It's called The Black Single Woman. And it's Raven, somebody, and somebody else. Girl, it looks good. Okay, I seen. Did y'all know? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? I believe it's Black Single Woman.
On Lifetime?
On Lifetime with Raven. I forgot her name. Goodwin. And Amber Riley. I think her name Amber Riley. Those two. When I listen, they look like they can be related. And they are 2 plus-size gorgeous women. And I've never seen 2 plus-size gorgeous women be the lead of a TV show or a movie. And it's like a drama. And it look good.
Yes.
I'm going to watch that. It's on Lifetime. I hope they know what I'm talking about in the comments.
Watch it.
Yeah. Somebody says it's already on. I didn't know it's on. Is it on TV? Okay, Michelle, it's 2, right? Yeah, Single Black Female. Thank you, Thick and West. It's called Single.
Oh, so it's a single black female.
Black single female.
Single white female.
Yeah, it's a movie. I don't know if it's a movie or a TV show. It's a drama series. That's what I know. It's either black single female or female, some shit like that. It's on Lifetime.
Okay.
And you know what, girl? When I finish watching, do this show, I'm gonna watch. It's a Power 2, cause I watched the Power 2 last week and it was good. And I bet you this gonna be good. Do you watch that?
Oh yes, cause I gotta watch today's episode.
Me too.
As soon as you get off the line.
Me too, girl. Oh my God, what you thought about last week?
Oh, I think Diana should have kept her mouth shut.
Mm-hmm.
She talked too much, but at the same time, Zeke deserved to know. I cannot believe Monet drugged that baby all along, talking about she his auntie.
I know that's right. And you know what?
That.
And I know some of y'all don't fool with 50 Cent. Trust me, I don't fool with him either. But you know what? It's a lot of black women and a lot of black people that make this show works. It's not all about 50 Cent. So I'm not going to cut them because of 50. You know what I'm saying? It's bigger than 50. And that's just how I feel about it. Yeah. And another thing.
I feel that way too.
Do y'all notice this too? Like, okay, in the Book of Power, and I forgot the other show named Power, whatever, they have interracial dating. Like in this season, you see Monet, she's a black girl, but she's with Latino men. And I think that's nice to see, you know? And then,
yeah, it is. It needs to be more of it.
Yeah, like they do different stuff over there. So I appreciate the different and the variety of characters that they have. And they are talented cast. They really is. They keep you entertained. But if y'all don't want to mess with, I understand. But I just want to, it's more than him. He a knucklehead. It's more than him. But yeah, anything else?
You see, he's not even on the show.
But he may make an appearance. No. But yeah, as long as he keep on funding it, making that money, you know, isn't it women that's writing it and directing it?
I believe so, yeah, because, you know, every time it go off on Stars, it's the director woman, the black woman, and, you know, she's speaking on this, and that. So I believe so.
Okay. I believe so, too, because after the episodes, it's this lady, she be talking. And I think she one of them big peoples. You right? Yep. Okay. Anything about Tamar?
And you know what? The last thing about... Nope. I'm really rooting for Tamar. Always have been, always will be. She can do it. I really
Okay.
don't have to. I'm not gonna say nothing about Tamar.
Oh, you so sweet. Okay. Well, Sydney, I enjoyed you.
Thank you. I enjoyed you. I cannot wait to call back another time.
Okay, I want you to now. Okay, please do. All right, I'm going to let you go. Good morning. All right, that's Sydney from Cleveland, baby. Okay. All right, y'all ready to go to the next caller? Please like this video. Y'all know I'm begging for likes. All right. I see y'all up in there. Make sure y'all call in. Call in. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Yes, tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you want to talk about. V from Indiana. Ooh, I'm loving Indiana today, baby. Okay, what you want to talk about, Miss V? V as in Victor, right? Oh, B as in boy. I tell you, I can't hear the B's from the V's. Okay, Miss B. Okay, Miss B from Indiana. And what you want to talk about? Aw. Thank you, and I appreciate that, Miss B. That really means a lot. Now, we got to get to the T. What you want to talk about, Miss B? Ooh, I love it.
From Gary, Indiana.
Let me
From Gary, Indiana.
Let me introduce you. All right, you guys. It's morning time. You know, hope you guys have a good breakfast. Mind you, please like this video, share this video. We are going to Indiana, okay? We have Miss B on the line, and I want you guys to welcome Miss B by saying good morning, Miss B. And Miss B want to talk about Janet Jackson, honey, okay? Miss B, you have the floor.
I'm calling because, and I really don't talk about this, but I'm actually related to them, to the Jacksons. And I didn't grow up knowing that I was related to them. My mother, she never talked about it, even though I was born in Gary, Indiana, all my life. But I grew up in the church, and I didn't know I was related to them. But in 2016, I had to go to Cleveland Clinic for some treatment, and I took my mom. Her maiden name is Jackson. And all of us it's 9 of us, and we can sing. Now, the Jacksons can, like Michael can sing, but the rest of them, but we sing at church. My other cousins sing professionally, and they can really sing, you know, but I was acting, and my brothers play guitars, all of them, and they never took lessons. So I was asking my mom, I said, Mom, why you never talk about your father? You know, and I said, tell me about your father. And while it was just me and her, and she said, well, he used to be in a singing group with his cousin, and they all played the guitars. You know, that's what I really remember about him. Now, I only met my grandfather at his funeral. So he was there when I saw him. And I was in my mid-20s when I met him. But my grandmother would say, when talking about my grandfather, he's Joe Jackson's cousin. They came from the South to Indiana together. And my grandmother would say he used to beat her for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
What? Say that? Say that again?
My grandfather, who's Joe Jackson's cousin, who was in a group with him, he used to beat my grandmother for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Joe Jackson did? Joe Jackson put pause?
His cousin.
His cousin.
My grandfather. Yeah. He was very abusive to my grandmother. And so when I would ask my grandmother, tell me about my grandpa, and she would say, he used to beat me for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And that's beating somebody. And I believe the reason why my mother never let us deal with that side of the family, it's a lot of mental illness on that side. My grandfather hit, now this is Joe's cousin, who my grandfather was in a group with. He hit my grandmother so hard. My mother was 6 months laying on the bed, and my grandmother fell on my mother and broke both my mother's legs. And I think due to the trauma of that, my mother, didn't want anything to do with her father. And seeing the abuse, how Joe Jackson have two families. He had a family in Las Vegas. That's where he got that other sister. My grandfather had a family in Louisiana. They both the same, like they're the same man. And so, to me, if I can be completely honest, I have met Janet a couple times. My aunt, a security firm, did security for Trump Plaza in Atlantic City, and during breaks, we would go down there to work. And, it's her job to bring the star on the stage. So I met Janet. I have a baby face like hers. And, I was looking at her and I was like, what's the odds of me meeting Janet twice in my life,
Right.
And
Your family, your cousin.
My cousins, my aunt, who had the security firm.
Miss
my
B.
cousins, yes, ma'am.
They want to know. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Could you give us a little sing?
For me to sing?
We want to hear them vocals.
It's 6 in the morning, y'all, and I was in an apartment.
Okay.
And my voice is there. Well, let me see. What can I sing?
All right, I want you to sing His Eye is on a Sparrow.
Oh, y'all always make a person sing that one. Because if you can sing that one, you can sing. Excuse me, y'all, and I'm sick, so please bear with me.
Let them use you. Let them use you.
His eye is on the sparrow, and I know he watches. He watches. I know he watches. He watches. Oh, my Lord, he watches me. I'm sorry, y'all. That's early. No water. It's only 5 o'clock here.
It's all right.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, though. Thank you. We appreciate that. That was good entertainment.
I'm neighbors because I can go all the way up to Happy, bring it on down, but I'm singing like Barry White. I'm talking like Barry White because it's so early in the morning.
No, you're not. No, you're too hard on yourself. You really are.
No, but I'm just saying, but we can go. Like, I can go. Like earlier, I was, last night, I was singing and I can go. And, but I'm just saying this to all say, but mine is just to edify God. I don't sing, but my cousins, they sing professionally. And they deal with them, and they knew them. They grew up with them. But we never did. My father met my mother, and he told my mother, we're not going to deal with your family. Now, I deal with my aunts and uncles, so it was a big secret around us. So when we would come around, nobody told us. For me to be 46, 2015, I was in my late 30s probably when my mother told me. But it's my family just been a wall of secrets. It's been a wall of secrets, and so I'm just saying this to say this: to be even biologically related to them, it's embarrassing for me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, because there's so many secrets, and I can't really say.
Yeah, I don't want to get sued.
No, and I don't want to put my business, family business. But I'm just saying, even with the industry, it's so demonic. You know, when they left Gary and went to Detroit, to Motown, you know, that's when you saw Michael putting the covering his eye and doing stuff like that. And I do believe at the end of his life, Michael was fighting for his soul. He was fighting for his soul. You know, I don't think he sold his soul. How can a 10-year-old really know? You know, I put that on the head of his father, you know? But he was telling everybody in the family that something was going to happen to him. So it wasn't no shock to us. And so LaToya, she comes here to Gary every year. And she was telling people, nobody seemed to be listening to LaToya. She was like, Conway Moore did not kill Michael. You know, I think Michael knew who he wanted out, just like Prince. It is no coincidence. Michael is the reason why Prince became a Jehovah's Witness. And Prince is the reason why Michael got his publishing back from Tommy Mottola. So that's why I can't say much, because I don't want nobody knocking on my door.
Right.
Trying to do nothing to me. It's really demonic. Like, I do not look up to nobody in that business. As an idol or as I really don't. Now,
yeah, but you know what, Miss B? It's so many people trying to break their neck trying to get in there, you know?
And I wouldn't, because at the end of the day, when you got to stand before God, you still want your soul. You know, you have to sell it.
They want that. They want that paper. They want that fame. They want to be noticed. They want a stamp of approval from the world. They want to be able to say, I am the top. I'm better than everybody else. Look what I did. Look what I did. They're not humble.
You know, but it's just like having a talent, okay, do it for, you can sing in church, you can sing at home. If you are a talent, look what you're doing. Look who you are. And you don't have to sell your soul to get it. You know, me, I'm at the top of my career in disability law. I'm the best in the country to do it. You can be successful, but it's that glory that people want. And they don't know Lucifer is down here, and he was head of the music up there before he got kicked out of heaven, and he's over music down here. And so you have to sell your soul. Now, I'm not saying everybody that made it sold their soul. But especially you can tell the difference if somebody sold their soul. If, you know how it's some artists and they might get a good hit, and then their album doesn't sell, or they don't have a long longevity. You know, those are ones that tend to, like, they most likely didn't sell their soul. You know, you can get to a certain level, but to make it to the Beyoncés and the Jay-Z's, and you're talking about Adele. I was looking at Adele sideways when she was sitting at the basketball game with Beyonce and her were holding hands. I was just like, oh my goodness. You know, at the Laker game, you know, and then I was like, they got Adele, you know. It's all demonic. And when you meet them, because I've met a lot of stars, they don't, like, Beyonce act like the man, and Jay-Z act like the
They gonna come for you. You gotta be careful, because the demonic world, they listen to everything. And you don't want them demons to come after you. They will come after you. They'll knock on your door. Them demons gonna come for your kids. You never know. At your job, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta pray about it and move in silence.
And this is how I believe. My God hear every prayer. My God hear everything. My God created Lucifer, and he could take his breath. away. That's the God I serve. So I'm not afraid of what some man might do because I serve God. Like, I ain't one of these Bible-toting, thumping people. No, I lived that, done that. You know how successful I could have been doing doo-wop for family members? You know, how they rub elbows with the rich? I could have been, you know, something, you know, assistant something. I could have.
Yeah, but that maybe that was not God's plan for you.
And it wasn't, because my 9 brothers and sisters all make at least 6 figures. We all doing well. We come from Gary, Indiana, but we were centered in God, and we went to college. We broke the cycle, went to college, and did well. But and I look at my family and all my cousins who chased the fame, they all miserable. Yes, Janet get millions and hundreds of millions, but she's not happy.
Mm-hmm. Did you watch the documentary?
I watched it.
Okay, that's good.
And I know what's coming down in the pipe too with it. And
well, what? I don't want to get sued, but what's coming?
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, you can't say it and not tell me. That's not right.
But I'm gonna say this.
No, just tell it real quick.
I'm gonna just say this. You're gonna see that Janet, out of all of them, is the most pure in heart person. She really is true to what she is. What you see is what you get. She really do care about her people. She really do care about her family. You know, when Michael died, she tried immediately to try to get Paris and try to help her because she didn't want nothing to happen to her. And then you can get footage on that. And it showed her going to Michael's house trying to get in. And that family would not let her get in. They all are living off Michael.
Can you tell us what's coming? What's coming down the pipeline?
What's coming is she's really going to show how the loss of her brother really affected her. You know, she's really going to show with her marriage. You know, she really did love that guy that she married. You know, this last guy. You know, but Janet had to convert to be a Muslim.
She a Muslim now?
She had to convert to be a Muslim, but I think when she divorced, she got converted back.
Okay.
You know, to Christianity. You know, she believed in God, but she was walking around with her body covered. You know, living in London with her ex-husband, and that's something I want to tell you, but I can't tell you.
They want to know about the secret child. Does she have a secret child?
Mammy don't have a secret child.
You said no?
And those are Michael's. No, those are Michael's kids, because I was at the beach and here in Indiana in the dunes, and Michael's oldest son Prince was coming out the water, and I saw on his chest he had vitiligo on his chest. And that boy is real light, but you could even being light, he got that on his chest. You know, so it's just a lot. It's just a lot of secrets. I just tell people, don't wish for this fame. Don't wish to be nothing in this world. Don't idolize these people. They all demonic. They all worshiping.
They say they want to know, does she have a secret baby by DeBarge?
No, she didn't have a baby by Jane DeBarge. That's crazy. You know, Janet would have, when she's talking about control, why would she try to get control of her life and do that whole album Control if she break free of her family? If she wouldn't, Janet would never give up a baby. She wouldn't give up a baby. She did not give a baby to Reedy.
Okay.
She didn't.
Well, I appreciate. I believe you.
Yes, she did it. If Janet had a baby,
did you go?
She wanted out.
They want to know, did you go to the funeral, Michael funeral?
Actually, I didn't. I watched all of it. We was all at home watching it together.
All right. Well, Miss D, you done dropped some bombs. You done dropped some bombs.
Yeah, I just say watch the last part of that documentary. Like Janet, to me, Janet, even me not knowing that I was related to her, she didn't do nothing but show me kindness.
That's beautiful.
You know,
that's beautiful.
I got chronically ill, and I almost died several times. And I had to get up and walk, learn how to walk again, eat again, dress again, 5 times. I've been a Mayo Clinic. I've been a Cleveland Clinic. And the last time in 2016 when I got knocked down, because I keep getting blood clotting before.
Miss B, I appreciate your testimony on this Sunday morning, but the phone line about to chime out, so I'm going to let you go.
I'm gonna tell you guys,
love you too, boo.
Don't follow these people. I love you too.
All right. That was Miss B. She came with some tea. All right. So let's go on to the next caller. Good morning. How's it going? I'm good. How about yourself? Okay, Adele, what's your name and where you calling from? Okay, truth. I like that. Okay. And you don't want to tell where you're calling from. I understand. All right. I'm going to introduce you. All right, you guys. We got another lady. Her name is Truth. And she's coming with some truth about Adele. Okay? So please welcome Truth by saying good morning, Truth. And Miss Truth, you have the floor.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. I want people to stop elevating white women. Whatever time we live in is considered modern times. Like 20 years ago, we didn't have cell phones, but when we got answering services, we thought, oh, wow, this is the future. So whatever time we're living in is considered modern time. I want to take you guys back about 6,000 years ago when the world was one and Africa was the only continent and it was all connected. Everybody on this earth originated from Africa. One day, a king was sitting by the water, and he noticed some children playing amongst the reeds. And he saw that several of them looked different than the others. They were devoid of color. So he called his doctor, and he said, how did this happen to these children? And the doctor said, although it is rare, it happens naturally. So the king started to think, well, you know what? I think I want to create a new race of people. So he sent word throughout all of Africa to bring the people to his kingdom to live that were devoid of color, and they would be treated wonderfully and have the best foods and all the above. So throughout Africa, all the albinos, they came to the king's kingdom. But the only stipulation was they could only mate with each other. They could not mate with anyone that was not an albino. And this created the white race, a white albino African race. Now, back in those days, we used to live for hundreds of years. But over the course of the years, the king noticed that his new white race was not faring well under the hot African sun. They would age prematurely. They would develop lesions. Now, mind you, if we're living for hundreds of years, imagine how badly they had aged. Somewhat similar to the way that they burn today, even under any sun, if they stayed out too long. But imagine living in Africa. So the king sent out scouts to find a place for his new African race to live. He loved his people so. So the scouts went out, and after several years, they returned, and they said, we found the perfect place. It's called the Caucasus Mountains. It was in Europe. So even though the king loved his people and he hated to see them go, he wanted them to have a quality of life, too, that they weren't enjoying in Africa because they were burned all the time. So the people went to and began a new civilization within these caves. Now, the experiment continued while in the caves, and that's how Asians came about. What they did was, once they became self-sufficient within the caves, they continued the experiments by only allowing Down syndrome people of age to mate with other Down syndrome people. This is where you get the features of the slanted eyes, sometimes the flat face, short stature. So now, the king being 400 or 500 years old, he knew he wasn't going to live forever, so he decided to take a trip to the cave to say goodbye to his people.
Miss Truth?
Yes.
All right. All right. So we want to stay on the topics with the gossip. You telling some... All right, Miss. All right, y'all still there? Okay. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, because I wanted to stay on the topics and about to run out of minutes. Hold on. Can you tell me your name, where you're calling from, and what you want to talk about? Give me that name one more time. Marilyn Richardson. Got it. Okay, calling from D.C. What you want to talk about today? Hello? Okay. Okay, give me 1 second. All right, you guys, we have Marilyn from D.C., and she wants to talk about Janet Jackson. You have the floor. You there? All right. Whew, Lord have mercy. All right, when you guys calling in, if we can just keep it on topics, you know what I'm saying? We appreciate that. You know, comment, let us know. I'm looking in the comment section. Who, what? If you guys don't keep it on topic, you know, for too long, I will have to mute you. You know, just a heads up. I'm looking in the comment section. All right, please like this video. Calling wasn't a recording. Next caller. The phone lines is open for another 5 to 8 minutes, and then the phone lines will not be open anymore. Yeah, I said, woo, Lord have mercy. You know, everybody over here is welcome. You know, I don't have no hatred in my heart for nobody or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I love everybody. All right, so the phone lines are open. We didn't talk about a lot of stuff, right? Listen, let me look at these comments. Don't read the comments because we tried it. I'm going to take you back 7. Listen. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry if, you know, some callers got long-winded and talked about other stuff. You know, I'm new to this phone call thing, so I got to get readjusted. But give me time. I will get better with navigating. If you call and line, Gigi will hang up. I don't know if you're lying or not, but if you're not talking about the topic at hand, you know, I will put you on mute, you know. I won't hang up. I just mute your ass, you know? All right. So, yeah, we done talked about a whole bunch of stuff. If you missed it, please watch this video. All right. So any last things y'all want to talk about? You know, I'm going to look in the comment section. Feel free to call in. The phone line's going to be open for another 5 minutes, and after that, it's gone. You know, but we have some good old callers up here. But good morning. You know, it's Sunday morning. We about to get into February. Y'all, we are finished with January 2021. We're done. I don't know if you guys know, but tax season is up on us. Are you guys ready for taxes? Press 1 if you are ready to file your taxes. Press 2 if you're not going to file this year. You know, comment. Let us know where you are with the taxes. Everybody talking about that tax season. And, hey, I got a question. People that live in Florida, do you guys have to pay income tax? I heard that you guys don't have to pay income tax. I don't know. Okay, so, are y'all in the chat room? Because I sure don't see the chat moving. Okay, just hang up. Okay, we got another phone call. Ain't look. All right, hold on. Asia. Let's give it up for Asia, donating $5. Thank you, Asia. Okay, appreciate that. We got a phone on the line. And also, let's give a big old thank you to April Rain, donated $10 on the Cash App for the rock. Thank you. Let's give Miss April Rain a big thank you. All right, no state taxes. See, that's what I'm talking about. They said Florida, Texas do not have to pay income tax. So should I, if I go to, y'all have made my morning. Child. All right. So let's go here. Give me 1 second. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, baby. How you doing? What's your name? Where you calling from? I love you too. Yeah. Oh, your name Rihanna? Where you from, Rihanna? Okay, Ohio. All right, what you want to talk about? He made her cry. He made her cry. But you know what, Rihanna? You got to watch this video. I want you to rewatch this live. If you love me so much, I want you to watch it, okay? Yes. I thank you, Rihanna. All right. I'm going to let you go. Have a good day and a good morning and be safe out there in the cold. Okay. All right. Well, that was Rihanna, girl. She ain't wanted, she ain't had nothing to say. She just wanted to say hi, And I didn't think y'all needed to hear that private conversation. Everything ain't meant to be heard. You know what I mean? So that's how we going to work that out, okay? That's how we going to work that out. All right, yeah. So I guess if y'all... I got choked up. Please like this video. We begging for likes. All right, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. The phone lines are open. Then it's going to cut off. I'm looking in the comment section. They said, I think they pay federal tax, though. Okay, Miss Options. People in Florida and Texas, how much is your federal tax? How much is it? Is it 13%, 8%? How much y'all paying over there? And everybody in this chat room, let us know the state you in and how much you have to pay in taxes. Is it 15% in taxes? And let us know, I want to know. All right, hold on. We got another caller. Good morning. Hey, tell me your name, where you calling from? Peace from California. Okay, what you want to talk about? Okay, Pete. Peace. What topic are we talking about? Hello? All right. You see how I screened that? That was somebody named Peace, y'all. I don't know what the heck they was talking about there, but they was talking crazy. And I'm glad y'all didn't have to witness that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know you do have trolls. But hold on. I see somebody showing me some love. Hold up. No, I want to hear this.
60 seconds.
Yes. No, I don't even like that, how that went. Okay, hold on. Give me another beat. All right, this is the original. Let's give a big old thank you to Percy. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Donated $5. Hey, Gossip Girl, I'm trying to get your attention. I'm Rich. What's up? Hey, how you doing? Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, He called in. Who called in? Percy called in. I don't know. I don't think so. You know? All right. So I think that's it for the phone lines. It is closed right now.
10 seconds.
You know what I'm gonna do? Because I don't want you guys to have to hear that noise. I'm gonna just end it right here. Bam. But please goodbye. Please like this video. We are begging for likes. Yeah, I'm begging, child. I am begging for likes. So, what do y'all plan to do for February? Y'all know Valentine's Day coming up. I want to know, do y'all have a Valentine's boo? Press 5 if you have a Valentine's boo or date. Press 10 if you single this Valentine. You know, comment, let us know. I want to know. You know, do you guys have Valentine plans? Do you have a Valentine boo? Thank you, Z. Z said she want to only hear me. Okay. I'm going to watch Janet. Yeah, you got to watch Janet. It's good, child. I made a live. Yes, you did. Good morning. What is going on with the calls? Ain't no more calls no more. You know, we ended the call. You know, so, celebrating my 36th birthday on the 23rd. Okay. All right. We got some singles and we got some people that's going to be having a boo. I'm going to Florida. Okay. All right, Florida. Yep, my baby daddy husband. I got a Valentine's boo. Okay. I see y'all. Yeah. So after Valentine's Day, then what else? What is it? It's college break, spring break, and then it's Easter. And then we go to the Memorial Day. And then we go to 4th of July. Then we go to Labor Day. Then Halloween. And then Thanksgiving. And did y'all know everybody don't celebrate Thanksgiving? You know, it's an American holiday. Listen, I was watching a TV show. And they was talking about how Thanksgiving is an American holiday. And listen, I don't know why. I thought everybody celebrated Thanksgiving. Like the whole world. But nope. I wasn't thinking, you know, Christmas, everybody don't celebrate Christmas. Because every time Christmas, like they have Christmas, Chinese food always going to be open. But hold on. Let's give a big old thank you to Percy. Donated $5. Okay, I'm looking for a Valentine who can fix me a plate. Then I can fix your life. Okay. Throwing up $5, Percy. I ain't mad at you. Oh, June 14th. I'm sorry. You know, it's a new calendar. June 14th. It's going to be, what is June 14th? Oh, you know what I forgot too? What about African American month? February is African American month, so you guys have to show your African American heritage. And then June 14th, what is that? Black Lives Matter month. All right. They said, why would an Indian celebrate Thanksgiving? I don't think they should. Okay. What they say? This stanky fake evil pilgrims who started Thanksgiving? Yeah, that's all wrong. All right, well, I'm going to get on out of here. I love you guys. DJ, please like this video. I mean, DJ, turn the radio up. And I see y'all on another video, okay?